Hey all fellas, welcome in. I have no idea if this thing actually is on or if there is actually an ad because it looks to run 2 at the moment. But hey ho, whatever. Welcome in everybody. We are going to be doing a couple of weird things today. We're going to have a little go. Adrian's going to show me what the fuck DaVinci's like. Like, I have barely looked at this thing. I've barely looked at it. I can't get my head around the fucking thing. So, we're going to get Atrum to show us the ropes, per se. Which, hopefully will be alright. That is the plan. And then we'll head on to the Wobbuffet Run as well. I need to move that because that'll be issues. So. I'll need a new thing, which I'll have to do actually. I'll need to get a group overlay thing. Yeah, I need to add a new overlay. One sec. Let me add this first, and then I'll probably say hello. Copy that. That's not the one I wanted. This is browser source. Okie dokies, that's that. Paste that in there. Put that there. And that should be enough for the forgies in there. Now, obviously it'll be in the top as well. I'm going to move that over the top actually and call that something like blue. Let me colour it. Colour blue for now. So it's all like easily accessible. It's easy to see. And then I won't be on screen as of yet because I'll be going into the VC in a second, so that is fine. I'm going to transition right now. I will put the music on. So let us see how we go with this one. I'm a professional streamer, guys. You wouldn't think it, but apparently so. Right. Yeah, I need to go to here. Wow, oh, I can't spell for shit. Atrum. Cool. Hey, oh.
Reldeth!
Yo!
How's it going, bro?
Oh, it's all good.
Good.
Tired as fuck, but yes.
Yeah. I was just kind of saying, like, it's really funny because I was saying I need to like do loads more videos and stuff, and I got the editing software, and then I was like, oh, I know, I'm gonna take up my entire week by doing a subathon instead.
Yeah, that's.
I've got no videos done instead.
Yep.
But now that I know the software does actually load and doesn't crash everything, like. So I tried to load the old one, you know, the old one I used to use.
Oh yeah.
It was so unoptimized I couldn't even load it on the screen without it fucking it up.
Yeah,
this is really good. This is very well optimized.
Yeah, it's a lot better optimized. Yeah, I feel like DaVinci feels more optimized. Yeah, like despite the fact I don't know what it is, it feels more optimized than Premiere because Premiere will crash randomly. I've had weird, wacky things. I made a tweet about about it like ages ago. Oh, I wonder if I'll be able to find it. This was like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Something like that, and I was doing like something on screen, making like a an edit, and literally as I was going through it, it was literally generating random, weird, complicated frames that didn't exist in the video.
Yeah, it's a bit weird.
Yeah.
Oh, why would he do that?
Yeah, it was fucking wild. Let's see if we can find them. It was like the most bizarre thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've only had one crash on this one, and the only reason it crashed is because my PC was doing something else in the background.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I think it was like doing like an auto update or some sort in the background. It was fucking stuff up. It was automatic NVIDIA updates.
NVIDIA will do that if you're having a graphical update because it uses a fuck ton of your graphics card. So that would make sense.
Yeah. It was like updating, and then I didn't realise, and then obviously the thing crashed. And I was like, wait, what the f-? And then obviously it started flickering with the updates and stuff. I was like, oh, yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
But that's the only crash I've had so far on this one. So, yeah, it's a lot more stable from what I've kind of picked up from it so far.
Yeah.
And obviously going from the software I was using before, this is like night and day, way better. Yeah, I can't do a comparison for like Premiere versus this, but...
Yeah. That's literally what we're both doing today. That's the idea. That's the idea I had.
Yeah. So yeah, I can kind of, I don't know whether you want, I don't know which way, I'll probably do it as like a new project and kind of look at some stuff, but...
Yeah, that's what I planned on, yeah, so you've got to throw random stuff in.
A lot of it is like, on the fly learning for me still. A lot of the time I'm still like referencing YouTube or looking it up or...
Oh yeah. Yeah, I do that for new stuff every now and then as well, so...
Yeah.
I don't normally do something unless I'm wanting to do it like at that point in time, and then I'm like, oh, don't have to do that. There you go. I'll go and look up and go and search it up. Try and find out when it was. I think it might have been around here.
Yeah. Well, let me see if I can find like some random footage of some sort to kind of put in here. Give me a sec. Yeah, I've got loads of footage I can use for all sorts of things. From all the things. Let me just bring that back up. Videos, there we go. SFX, resolve project backups. No, I don't want that one. Go away, stop that. Twitch Raw, Twitch Clips. I guess any of those, I guess I'll do. Oh shit, there's stuff on there from like... There's like a clip about Goodbye Door at the old house. That's quite funny. I forgot about that. Waiting for Frankie merch. Nope, we got that now. You didn't? Have you ever seen the duck fail? I had a duck fail. We can use that as the clip if you want. It's
depends on which one.
No, it's me trying to draw a duck.
Oh, I don't think so. Here it is.
On my birthday a couple of years ago. That was a thing. Or I could use draw stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it in your thing. Why the hell? I don't know what the hell I pressed there. There you go. Check that tweet out. It was literally generating random ass fucking frames. I don't know what. It was weird. Like when you're used to editing something, and usually it's fine, and something like that comes up, you're like, what the fuck? So I was like, did the video actually have these? Because like it was literally just single frames. So it was like, it could be there as like randomness, or just to like, because obviously it's a music video as well that I was making, and they always have like random weird shit happen for the sake of it. Like that one, it literally flipped it upside down, 180, flipped something one direction, and changed the complete colour of it. It was
it's like a negative, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not even a no. It's literally like a full blue tint over. Like, in negatives were really weird. Like, I couldn't figure it out what the hell is. And then you go to exactly... I turned it off. Yeah. But it would happen on that frame exactly. Like, no matter what. Like, it's not even like it was... Like, it would do on this frame one time and then this frame another time. It would always do that exact frame. Yeah, it was literally specifically pointing at random things. Like, some were like flipped 180 one way, some were rotated 180, some were just coloured differently. it was so bizarre, and it was so frequent that it kind of seemed realistic for a music video. That's why it was so confusing at what was going on.
Reldeth with those special frame drops, guys. He's put them in as Easter eggs.
It was yeah, like it's so weird. Like
you can literally release it specifically as the Reldeth edit.
it was so weird. Like shit like that. I don't get how it like managed that. Some weird After Effects bug that happened. This is the shit you get with Premiere.
Yeah. Okay.
And things.
But I mean, even so, it's still a pretty good, like overall. It is a pretty good thing to use overall. That Premiere thing, like it's obviously you wouldn't be using it for so long if it wasn't good at what it does. But if like those random render things, then it could be a bit like wait, what?
Yeah, it's just bizarre. It happened every time. Like I'd understand if it did one frame, you would have it, and then it would last maybe like 5 frames, and then there was another effect, like last 5 frames, but it was like 1 frame, 1 frame, 1 frame. All the random things on a music video that would make sense for random things to happen. And I like the video does flip over a couple times. If you've ever seen the Goodbye Sengen video, you do get things like that. Like I did Phony as well. That one has like random swoops, and the thing does come upside down, and it does flicker in different places, and so it kind of just still made sense for the video. It was just weird how it happened.
It's a little bit odd, like with how that renders work then. But it's like ghost rendering in your graphics. You can't explain.
Yeah, it is literal ghost graphics. It's weird. It's bizarre. I was like so confused when it came, because I had to literally, for it to fix it, I had to turn my computer off to completely exhaust the RAM, and then turn it back on for it to then correct itself. And then I made the additional tweak, like it was fine. It was just something that was happening. Turns out it was an After Effects problem. Who'd have thunk it? So
An After Effects one?
Yeah, that's After Effects. Yeah, you can't make music videos like that in Premiere. You wouldn't have the effects to do so. Not a chance in Premiere. You have to use After Effects for that. Yeah. After Effects. It's not as bad as I thought it was when I made the first video. It was really confusing because they even function differently, despite the fact it's the same program. Like in Premiere, you scroll across the timeline with your scroll wheel. In After Effects, you hold space and drag.
Hold space and drag?
Yes, you hold space and drag. It's that weird. It's that weird. How are they that different? Scrolling will go up and down your layers of stuff, like layer 1, 2, 3, 10. But,
yeah.
But like, it's weird how it's different like that. It's bizarre. Why, like, different programs by the same company function entirely differently. And it's weird shit like that why people have been throwing enough of it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you saw what I was using before was fucking absolute dog shit trash.
Well, you told me. I never saw it, and I don't think I ever want to see it.
No, I showed you like the screenshots and stuff, didn't I? And
you did, yeah.
I did like so the editing tools and suite in there is just fucking awful.
Yeah.
So even though I'm like learning stuff on the fly and still having to look stuff up, I'm still being quicker than what I was before.
Yeah, because there's just so much less crashes and shit.
Yeah, so less crashes, much more efficient, much more optimized is the word I was looking for. Much more optimized, all that sort of stuff. So even though I'm having to like reference things, look it up, like feel my way around on certain settings, I'm still doing it way quicker than I would have been on the old software because it's stable.
Yeah. So something I saw with the DaVinci, all of your fucking projects and shit, all your libraries are separated from each other. That annoys me because I use a lot of presets for like many different things, but I also use some for not. So like I wanted it in a way so I can have libraries some libraries for everything, and then some libraries for just like just Alteria stuff, or just Ava's stuff, or just Rennie's stuff.
So you know the power bins?
No, because everything works on that project. As soon as you make a that project library, because each there was like the way they explained it to me. You know when like you first load it up, you've got like a list of all your different things. You can make separate libraries.
Yeah.
But the libraries don't mix between each library. Each library has its own separate presets and stuff.
No, you can do it with this. I'm looking at it now. So if you look at mine now, I've got like a master bin with all the stuff.
No.
Put in from
Yeah,
the master bin.
that's what I thought. Yeah, I thought the master would copy everything, but no, they copy with an actual like full-on project. Like if you close down DaVinci and reopen it, I'll be able to, like, or you can do it at the bottom menu, can't you? Actually, yeah, because it'll have it'll come up with a menu, and you can select what project you want, and then like
yeah, master on there, master. So, sorry. So you know the power bins here. So on that left hand side, I don't know if you see what I'm on. So the master folder at the top. That's it. That is your master for that project.
Yeah.
But the middle one, the one that says power bins with master, that goes to every project, and you can put folders underneath and stuff.
So yeah, this is the kind of stuff I was saying, like on here, down there, that menu. This is like before you actually get into DaVinci.
Yeah.
Because I want, if you look at that, I'm saying like things like that because you have different libraries. And like the idea was, I wanted one so I can have all of Terry's stuff in one section, all of like Ava's in another section, all of Rennie's in another section, and that way I can have all their subtitles in their section and not need to split them between them. Because in my Premiere, I have to have every single type of preset for every single project I'll ever want to do.
Yeah.
Whereas this, it would be able to split them apart. But a lot of the presets I use for multiple libraries.
Let me close this. Let me close the picture. Let me close them. I'll reopen with the view I get as well.
Yeah, it's fine.
Give it a sec.
Because yeah, like the idea was I wanted to like make these kind of like libraries, because these are like project libraries. Like a single library will have its own presets, and if you have a separate library, they will have different presets for their own sections. Like each library will have its own presets, and they won't share between them. But that's kind of weird because I thought like the masters was like I get like masters like master of that thing, but then I thought it would keep the power bins from all of your libraries, but it doesn't. It's still with that specific one, and that's why it was like, ugh, I wasn't much of a fan. Like, I get with you might not notice it because you use everything in one area.
Yeah, I have actually started separating some stuff out. Sorry.
So there, if you actually go into your one and the other, you'll notice that one of them will have like a different sort of Control F is so much faster.
Yeah. So local database.
Yeah.
So I have started separating out some stuff. Look like this.
Yeah.
So it does kind of all work together in their own folders, but I think you're thinking of it from like in your logic because of how you use it in Premiere. Then it must be like you have to have it in these folders in this way. I think it's just a folder structure. No, be a different folder structure.
No, it's not even that. No, I get how the folder structure works. That bit I actually understand because I wanted like I'll even show my because like I've got like one for Terra level. Obviously, I had Jake's before, and I made presets in Jake's one, and then I wanted just like actually no, I had like the local database one. I've made presets in there for like, we'll try to make a preset in there. Once I finally figured one out, I then made Jake's project, and the preset just didn't exist because it was a different library. That was what it was. Like,
I didn't make these libraries until after. I didn't even know. I didn't even fuck around with any of this library stuff until after.
Yeah, I know. That's how you have. That's why I'm saying you haven't noticed it because you didn't do this immediately. This is something that I kind of figured out. This could be quite useful. But if it's going to split apart all my different types of presets that I use over every project, it's going to be more difficult and more annoying.
So obviously, I loaded from this one recently, so I
Yeah.
like that. I've got Reldeth random seat collab.
Yeah.
So these three I haven't like moved into folders or anything. I can't do
Yeah.
no folder. If I go to this one and go Miri Escape, which is in a Vtuber other, I'll check what the presettings are and stuff.
Yeah.
So okay, master bin. Oh yeah, so it is. The library's different.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what is confusing to me. Like, I wanted all the presets and library stuff to go across, but they don't.
It's still kind of useful though, because if you've got like a folder that's literally called Terry, you can put all the Terry stuff in one folder.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Yeah, I wanted to separate all the Terry stuff and all the Rennie stuff, but I also have some, like some of the zooms, like I have like a corner zoom, and I want that for every single one, because they are useful for every single type of project I do.
Oh, yeah. That is a ball ache.
Yeah.
That will be a ball ache. But
Yeah.
after you've done the initial setup, it will be there. You can make a new folder, but then you'd have to copy over those presets.
Yeah, that's basically how they said you have to do it. Basically, I've actually made a presets database, and the idea was anytime you want to make a brand new type of preset, you go into the preset database, make your preset in there, save the project, or export the project, and then import it into another, the one you want it in, like in Terrace, for example, and then import that project, and then save the preset through via that. And you have to do it that way, and that way all your presets are then saved in your project, in your database, and then you can transfer them over. That's how you have to do that.
Yeah.
Which is really bizarre. It's really weird.
Yeah, I get if you're getting like loads of clients and you need a folder for every client and all that sort of stuff. Every time you get a new client, you've got to copy it over. It's a bit shit. But
Yeah.
At least once it is done, it is done. But
Yeah.
it's extra ball out when you need to do it. I guess.
Yeah. It's
For me, that system's better, which is depressing. But
yeah. If you, it'd be fine because you're using you use one for like a type of thing. I think once it's set up, it's usually like a set and forget. But obviously because you use different styles for each type, like your VT talks will be different to your reacts. They can be separated more. Whereas the one I have, because I use when I'm doing lots of shorts and when you're doing the amount of mass editing that I do, used to do, it was like you want a lot of things to basically stay in where you want. So you want to be able to quickly get them through, and obviously when working as an editor, the biggest thing you could do is save yourself time. If it's 3 seconds each time you will load a preset, that's 3 seconds over the course of, let's say, a month.
Yeah, exactly.
It's gonna take up it's gonna save you.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
for sure.
That's why I got myself an MMO mouse, and I'm not telling you now. This MMO mouse is literally the most godsend thing I've ever had.
I've always been I've been a big MMO player for many years. I played I played OG RuneScape. I played FF11. I played FF14, all that sort of stuff. I've never bought one of those mouses, and it's because I know I'm too clumsy, and I'll just keep knocking all the fucking buttons.
Honestly, I've got the Corsair Scimitar. I think it is. I think it's called a Scimitar. I think that's what it is. It's got the one with the 12 buttons on the side. It is actually surprisingly easy to hold, as long as you're not extremely heavy-handed. It's really easy to hold. I can shake it about and not really press any buttons on it. The buttons are very tactile, so you can't. They're a bit tricky to accidentally press. Considering, I'm actually really happy with the mouse, because I had the rats before. I had a rat 8, and then I had 2 rat 6, and then when I went to, obviously I had did more editing stuff. I kind of went to a Corsair with a 12 button, and it increased my workflow by 8-fold. It was wild.
Nice.
It was wild when I changed the. It was
you have shortcuts for press this.
Literally
zoom. Or,
literally. I don't with Premiere. Cut is Control K. No, it's not anymore. It's 4 on my mouse.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty good.
Well, it's 2.
On mine, it's Control B.
Yeah, I think it was Control B. Yeah, but like I said, I Control B. Yeah, I've set that to the same binder on my mouse. I could just pop, cut. There you go, done. Cut, easy, piece of piss.
Yeah.
It saves so much time.
Before, blah blah blah.
Yeah, if I want to delete clip one, press 1 on my mouse rather than go with my hand all the way to delete it. Yeah, I'll throw something in here and I'll show you this. I'll show you how easy Premiere is compared to. In my eyes, it just seems so much simpler. Let's use my random shit. Why not? I've made this video before, but in fact, I could do this one because I wanted this one. New. Right, so yeah, new project. I'm gonna make this one anyway, so I might as well do. I'll even like stream this to you because I should be able to stream it with my. It might be. It should be alright. Depends. I've got pretty decent internet to be able to do it.
I've got you up on them.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say doing it through Discord. It might be quicker.
Nah, right. It doesn't matter too much for a delay for these, I don't think. But
yeah,
as long as they get roughly what we're looking at the minute, it's all
yeah,
good, right?
Yeah.
I wish I had a third screen right now. But
yeah, I actually wouldn't mind a third screen. Like the ones I got, like the ones that monitors I've got, I like the monitors. They're really fucking good. They spew out a fuck ton of heat though. Holy shit! But yeah,
I've got a third monitor that I can use, and I could do it as like a vertically. So I've got like
yeah.
Stuff and stuff.
I mean, yeah.
The problem is because I also use this desk for my work stuff. I need to keep like a space free just for my work stuff.
Yeah.
Which makes it a bit annoying actually.
Yeah. Where am I looking? That's why I can't find stuff. I'm looking in the wrong place. Not that one. There. That one. That one. That one. Yeah. New folder. Right. Take that to there. Put that in there. So yeah, here's the thing. Like this is new templates. You can actually have like templates for stuff, and like this is new to me. Like this kind of seems decent. I might have to work this out more. This is brand new to me. This is brand new to 2025. Like, so yeah, they get these social media templates. Like, you know what? Let's have a look. Let's see what this does. Create. Let's see how this works. What it sends me. Because I've never used these. It's like, oh, this is new.
Social media template project.
Yeah, I don't know what it means. This I literally never use because it's all random assets that they give you that I never use anyway. So this is my, yeah. Oh, this is. Why?
You found a new feature, guys.
Yes, I have actually. Yeah. Oh, this is like the types of things you can put into it.
Yeah, TikTok vertical, X square.
Yeah.
Vertical, YouTube, universal.
Yeah, I don't really see the point in this to me. Like, yeah, this doesn't make any. I don't see the idea of this. Like if I drag that onto there. Oh, okay. It actually gives. This would be cut off. Oh, that's actually really fucking useful, actually. Because, like, it tells me... That's what I have, like, an actual thing for that. In my... I have... What's
known... I've seen your template that you
use. My resources thing. Just make sure you lot know. Presets. I have literally an iPhone cut out of an iPhone. Because this is what it used to be. They've changed it now. But this is actually, like, really useful. So, actually, I don't need to make a new one.
Yeah.
This is actually.
I've seen that template many a time when you've been giving me clips and things.
Yeah. Hello, Red. So this is actually really useful. I can actually use this. I wish they'd have put the fucking notch that you get with iPhones, because that I don't like.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to take away those notches on like future iPhones.
I'm glad.
All the ones still out there.
Yeah, I'm glad. I hate the notch. I mean, I've got technically an iPhone. I think this is the one. No, this has the notch. This has the notch. It's not like a Pi height. It's the full-on notch because it is a 10 for like VTube stuff when I get one eventually.
Yeah. I think they've taken the notch from is it the 12 onwards or something?
Yeah.
So we just need to wait for the next few software updates, which makes everything else obsolete, and they force you the update. Then you should be fine. But yeah. To be honest, at this point, if you've got one of the older phones with the notch, then it's kind of like GG.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get why you would put those templates on from before, like to try and get around those.
Yeah, sequence 60 frames a second. I don't ever work any out of that because my things don't pop in and out correctly. So yeah, like this is like my library stuff. Like there's like yours. This is like where I put like the subtitles and stuff because these could just be dragged on like really easily. And then just like, I have to remember, you only drag that way. Don't drag from the back. Because the way it is, the preset is literally all at start.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's where your pop-in is.
What font did you use for that, by the way?
The one you gave me, I think.
The audio wide one?
Yes. Yeah.
So for the others as well, like they have their own preset, like, fonts that you kind of go, that looks like a good font.
Yeah, like this is straight Terrier's one. Yep, that's her font. That's her Bada Boom. Obviously, then we've got Ava's one in here. This one is the that one. She has hers in the landscape. She has clips rather than shorts, and hers is like this, but hers has more of a glow on it. So she there's a little bit under shadow. So that's the one to use. That Rennie, she has her one obviously. Hers are yellow. These have a bit more of a thingy colour. But yeah.
That kind of looks like my font. I think it is my font.
It is your font, yes.
It is my font.
Yes, it is your font, yes. Yeah.
Nice.
It is your font, yeah. It is your set, yeah. So each one has its own like set and have like, and then I have like random subtitle ones. But like these are like the ones I use for like if it's like me separately. I think I put your. There's only reason why it's got your font on is because you're the last person I did it with, and I needed to change the formatting because remember I told you I changed the size of everything.
Yes.
I think that was the first time I used yours with when I changed it over.
Yeah, because the problem with audio wide is that once you go down the smaller things, it does start screwing it up a little bit.
Yeah.
The only reason I use audio wide is because it's one of the better ones to use on Streamlabs OBS.
Yeah.
With the fonts that are available for like the preset stuff. So
yeah. And to be honest, it's got that future kind of style to it, as like for the Star Striders kind of thing. So it makes sense.
Just about fits the
theme
kind of thing.
Yeah, very much so. As long that music isn't too loud for you, is it? Or you got me muted on like?
No, I've got you muted because I'll just make it on the voice chat. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Okie dokies. So yeah, this is actually I like this. What I would do, however, So here's how I do. These are all like my presets. At the moment, it's really annoying because my presets aren't saving, and that's one of the biggest thing that pisses me off. For example, I've got this Ultimate Earthquake thing. Normally, this has like 8 things. That's got like 2 in it there. If I re-import it, it's gone to a different folder. So I have to now re-import this thing. Presets. Where did I put it? Or is it in somewhere? It's Adobe Assets, Presets, Ultimate. There we go. Oh look, it's now missing. And now I've got 6 as opposed to 2. Like.
That was weird though. You know when you double clicked on that folder, then it like kind of flashed up the new folder, and then it went. From what I could see, then when you
I think it's because it tried to flash it up, and then it went, "Oh shit! I'm supposed to be on another monitor," and went to the other file monitor.
Oh, okay.
I think that's what it did. I think that was just it went, "Oops, over here." I think that's all I did. Yeah, I do work on multiple monitors quite quickly. My mother gets so confused at it. She's just like, "How the fuck could you just go across so easy?" I'm like, "It's just a big screen." Like. I did it once. Yeah, it's just another monitor. Like it's like it's bizarre. You just go from one screen to the next, and like it's just. Yeah.
This is the thing, right? So, like I was saying, I've got like a third screen I can pretend to use, but 2 things blocking me. One is that I need like a workstation area, so like I'll put my laptop on there, and I actually my one monitor I use for that as well. Like when I'm working, I use that.
Yeah.
When I'm not working, I
Yeah.
take music.
I could possibly have a third monitor. However, my PC would have to go back on the floor, and I would maybe need to move my console stuff a bit further. However, that is literally impossible because I literally can open my door with 1 centimeter of gap.
Oh,
Like,
that's not a good idea.
yeah, like I struggle to get this in as is because I'm
So actually, my tower is on the floor, but it's not directly on the floor. So I have like a wood slat underneath it. So
yeah, it's better like that. Yeah,
like don't put it directly on the carpet. That's a bad idea, guys.
yeah,
So essentially, the desk that I've got. So the desk that I use, there's like 2 flaps like on underneath that you're supposed to use.
Okay.
But I've only got it on the right side, so I'll just put my feet up on that one. But the left one,
Yeah.
you know, a normal person using the like printer on it or whatever.
Yeah.
But for me, I took that left slat out and I'll just use it as the slat underneath the
Yeah,
tower.
makes sense. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
tower wouldn't fit underneath there. Otherwise,
Yeah.
I put it up on there, but it doesn't fit.
Yeah, that makes sense for that.
But the other blocker for me is obviously my graphics card.
Oh yeah.
My ancient graphics card is
It's gonna
limited. Even with the 2 screens I got, I can't have the same resolution on both screens.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah, it's like see mine's pretty good because I have like 4K on both. The 4K 144s, so everything's like beautifully buttery smooth until I play something like Cyberpunk and then it just goes to shit because it's got to render 2 screens. One with Cyberpunk and one with wherever the fuck I've got, which is usually about 3 other streams. Yeah, it don't like it. But yeah, running them at 4K, it's really nice. Everything's like so tiny. If you've ever seen like Discord, everything looks so tiny to me. And I went to 1080 once, looked at this, and it was so massive. I was like, what the fuck? Why is everything so big? I was like, Control 0. I thought like zoomed everything up. I was like, oh shit, it's at 1080 into it. Oh, okay then. Yeah, it was so weird to me when it like having it a different sort of scale now because I've had these 4K ones so much. And with the 4K ones, they were just like I've had them for so long. It just looks normal to me now. And it's nice having the real estate and stuff. I do need to take a quick call, so do bear with me.
No, that's okay. I can stall. I can stall like the best of them. So yeah, obviously, guys, Reldeth obviously uses a different editing software to me, but I think it was kind of half explaining before. Essentially, he's looking at doing like because he's maybe editing a bit less, but he needs to edit on like an industrial scale to a point. But obviously he's just started doing more of his streaming and stuff at the moment. So I think he's looking at like maybe cutting the cost of like the monthly Premiere things, because Premiere is a good piece of software. There's obviously some stuff that he finds annoying because he uses it regularly, but it does cost money as well. Whereas if you can find like a decent like slightly less expensive or free thing, then I think you'll save some money on that. DaVinci Resolve is good for what it is. For what I use it for so far, it's been really good, and obviously it's been free. There are some paid features in DaVinci Resolve if you want to use those. I haven't looked at the pricing structure for it though. I haven't looked at pricing structure for DaVinci Resolve in comparison. I probably should actually look at that. I mean, I could look at that to be fair. Let's think on the DaVinci Resolve costs. DaVinci Resolve free. Simulator Premiere with some.
Here we go. I return.
So just looking at DaVinci Resolve costs, it's $295 with lifetime updates.
Yeah, that's for the studio. Yeah, it's £300 and you get the entire thing forever. Yeah.
That's pretty fucking good.
It's pretty good. Yeah, GPU acceleration, multiple GPUs, blooming out. Yeah, that'll good luck with that. Fucking hell, Premiere, a lot of fucking shitstorm.
Speed editor, Resolve replay, Resolve editor.
What the hell? Oh, there's
That
different things they do.
Sales like custom keyboards and thousands worth of software, including large screen dial and Bluetooth connectivity. But that's like if you're going into like filmmaking and shit like that.
Yeah, there's no point with that. Yeah.
That's pretty good. So
It's nice. It's like put it this way: I spent that a year on just a year's worth of Premiere. Like,
Yeah, that's what I mean. Plus, you have to buy the software as well, right? Or is
no,
it a
no,
free
no.
download?
It's a free download if with the subscription. So
Oh.
yeah, but you have to
So,
subscribe to it.
if
Yeah.
you do it for that year, it's worth it. But then anything after that, you're over.
Yeah. But like, because like the first year I did this year, it cost me £56 a month, and I get 20 apps. I use 5 of them.
Yeah.
But if I bought those 5 separately, it would cost me £100. So like, I use literally Premiere, After Effects, and Photoshop. They're the 3. Oh, and I use basically Media Render, but they come free with one of those that you get. So.
I'm gonna make you laugh now, Reldeth. So you know what I've been using for picture editing?
Oh, is it GIMP?
Nope,
Paint?
not quite.
Is it the like Paint.net web one?
No,
Or...
no, it's not Paint. It's the 3D version of Paint.
Oh, 3D Paint. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so Paint 3D.
Yeah,
I've been using that for like all my banners, all my promos, all my
Fan.
thumbnails and stuff. I've been using that.
Hey, if it works
It's
for
not
you.
great,
Yeah.
but because it's free, like it's
It
what
works.
I've got.
Yeah.
But Windows, Microsoft have ended support for it, and they're removing it from Windows going forward, so you can't even download it anymore.
Yeah.
So my name
Yeah.
is on there.
Yeah. It kind of makes
I'm
sense.
fucked. They've even removed it from like, so you could right-click and like load in Paint 3D, or
Yeah.
you could go into certain programs and like upgrade
Yeah.
Paint 3D or whatever.
Yeah.
You can't do that now. They've removed it. So if you click it, it says, "Oh, this isn't supported anymore."
Well, 07.
I'm like, why couldn't you just leave it there?
Yeah.
You just leave it there for the rest of us, man.
Yeah.
So I need to actually find something that's actually used for editing and stuff. I'm kind of
I know there's GIMP. I know there's another one. I can't think of the name of it.
I tried using GIMP. I hated it so much.
Yeah, I do as well. I'm not blaming you. I hate GIMP as well.
Krita's pretty good for image editing.
Krita, I've heard that. I don't know. Pip will be your best one for that, I think. But Krita's more of like an actual like.
Professional free open source painting. Oh, it's a painting.
It's an actual painting thing rather than image. You could probably image edit on it as well. So I'd say definitely give it a go.
You can image edit on there too.
Yeah.
It looks like it.
Yeah.
Because the only thing I really use it for is like, you know what? I'll show you an example. I'll show you like a jank example of exactly what I do. So I can still open Paint 3D if I manually do it. But let me put this on the other screen. Let's put this over here. And let me go to this. I think this should show it. Just check exactly show what I need to show. Okay, so this is like how I would do
flashbang! So... My eyes!
Yeah. So I would do, so this is how I make the thumbnails and stuff.
Yeah.
So it'd be...
Make sure you don't dox anything you don't want, just in case.
It's fine. It's just called this PC. We're good.
That's fine. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I do the same. But...
I've got like a directory of like thumbnails I've used. Look, of like PNGs of like.
I have a full-on resource folder. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need more VTubers in it. I put my VTuber. I actually separate my VTubers out just in case I have like multiples of that VTuber or something like that.
I've got old Frankie and also.
I've got an old. Yeah, I've got an old Frankie as well. Yeah. Yeah, I've got some good ones. I've got some amazing ones of tarot.
But so all of these that I make, I literally use like these as the template. So I start with like this. And then all I'll do is literally, the video I'm going through at the time, whatever I'm referencing, I'll paste in as literally just like, so I'll just do it here as well.
Yeah, screen cap and paste in. Yeah.
It's literally screen cap and paste is how I do it. Do it like that, fit it in like the corner of the box or whatever.
Yeah.
And then the only other thing I do is literally add things as stickers. This is all I need. I just need add a sticker, and then it's like, I'll put like that in there. And that's it. And then I put everything along the bottom. That's literally how I do these. I just need something that does this. I don't care about anything else. I don't need anything else.
Yeah.
But they're killing this program. So in the next Windows update, this program's gone.
Krita might be pretty good. Yeah, Krita might be pretty good for that, I think.
So it might be pretty good for that. I don't know. But I'll have to say, it will have to be a free software of some sort. But I don't need like all the advanced bullshit that's in GIMP because it's sucked out.
Yeah, even I looked at GIMP and I was like, what the hell? That's weird. Oh my god, I fucking...
Stupid.
Have you been having this with YouTube recently? You'll put on a playlist of like music and shit, and when the last thing on your playlist standard, even if you've shuffled it, if the last thing in your playlist is actually plays, at the end of it, your playlist just stops existing. Because that happens with me. This is the last thing in my playlist in a basic standard playlist. If this song ever plays, it stops the playlist and now I have no music. So I have to go back and then remove this, and it's not even shuffling even. Like, YouTube... Yeah, YouTube doesn't fucking work at the moment. And it's driving me fucking wild.
So, but you put repeat and shuffle on, right?
Yeah, shuffle's on, yeah. But like, it was like like this has decided to go through the thing. Like the shuffle doesn't work because I literally press shuffle.
Shuffle should work.
You'd think, but it doesn't. It doesn't work how it's supposed to work. Definitely not.
So go to the top. Go to the very top.
It's like if you see I'm going backwards, it should have done, but it didn't shuffle. Like you go here, shuffle. It didn't shuffle, and it's even gone the same song that was the first thing in the playlist before. So,
so the shuffle works differently in YouTube. Shuffle works where it shuffles the videos underneath, but it stays on the current video.
But yeah, but it's not shouldn't do that though. That's what I'm saying. It used to work perfectly fine.
It's how it works.
And
that's
then
how the YouTube one works. That is how it works.
That's
working correctly. Yeah.
It's.
But you know when you get to the bottom one.
Yeah.
If you haven't got repeat selected, when it gets to the bottom one, it will stop the playlist.
But
that's how it works.
But the thing is, I have shuffle on, and it'll only play 5 things. But that's also But in that playlist, that's the order of my playlist. It then doesn't shuffle unless I shuffle it again.
If you shuffle it, if you press shuffle.
Where are they? Where is it? Where's it gone?
If it gets to the bottom one, it will still stop if you haven't got repeat on.
I've lost where my fucking. There it is.
But you can repeat the whole playlist.
Why did it go? Why is it up at top? I think, it's because I reordered it. I know, that's why it's at the top. It makes it easier to thingy. So, let me go to full playlist. Close that. But yeah, you can't shuffle it this way anymore. That doesn't work. So here's here, but if I go to the next song, that's not shuffled, that's the next one in the playlist. Because that is how the playlist is. If I go down to where that is, it's
So press shuffle again.
Yeah, so like that was that one, and then the next song was Giga in the playlist order, but it didn't shuffle. But so, yeah, exactly, it doesn't shuffle. I have
trying to follow what you were doing, but you were clicking so quick on everything. I didn't see any changes.
But then I have to unshuffle and then reshuffle, and then if I go, then it actually shuffles. But also, if eventually it hits that song, which is the last one in the playlist,
yeah,
which it'll go that one. So now it's actually shuffling. But let's see if it'll ever get to that thingy one.
So yeah, if you don't have,
Yeah, I actually did it. Yeah, so it's weird. Like because it shuffles, it'll pick any even random order. However, if it picks this song, at any point, it could be like the 5th song it picks, but that'll be the end of your playlist regardless. It will not use the other songs in the shuffle.
Yeah. So that Kira one, if it's the last one in the list, if you haven't got the repeat selected, it will not do the rest of the playlist. You have to have repeat selected because it classifies it as the last song in the list.
But it's shuffling. It's supposed to shuffle and then pick a different song.
It doesn't matter. It does in YouTube logic. That doesn't matter. You have to ignore that your logic on that. It's YouTube logic. You have to have that selected. Otherwise, the last track is the last track, and it won't repeat the list.
Yeah, I know. That's so weird. It's stupid though. I had it before, and it was fine.
I don't disagree, it's stupid, but it's how YouTube works for some reason.
It's so fucking annoying, because it could be like the 4th song, and I have to go back into YouTube, and it's really fucking annoying. They've been doing it with the app. Thankfully, they've literally fixed it like a day or 2 ago, and it was doing it with the app, and it's really fucking annoying while I'm driving for an hour, that song comes on, and then I have to pull over to put my music back on, because it stopped my fucking playlist. Oh, it's so annoying.
quickly looking at this
Yeah,
content.
you're good.
Um,
I imagine that'll probably be your best bet.
no trials, no subscriptions, no limit to your creativity. It looks very busy though as well.
It is a little more busy, but like if you need to, just get Pip on the line and she'll tell you how the fuck it works.
To be fair, it's very much you know, I literally need it for the basics. If there is a couple of advanced things I can pick up, then fine. But I don't need like shitloads of things chucked in there.
Yeah.
Which is why GIMP is stupid. It's like so poorly laid out. There's so much bullshit in there. You have to look everything up immediately. It's like I just want to click, you know, plug and play as it were.
Yeah, makes sense.
This might be alright, I guess. It depends how much editing type stuff. I mean, it's free. I can download it and try it out.
Oh
yeah. Try it out.
I imagine it'd be pretty simple. Just copy, paste, or drag everything in you want.
Yeah.
Because that's how I usually do stuff when I'm like doing my kind of thumbnails. Sometimes I'll basically just like drag everything I want in it at once and then just organise whichever makes sense. Because that's what I did with like the latest one I've got. It's actually the thumbnail from the YouTube one now. And my Wobbuffet one. I literally just get like the background I wanted, copied and pasted it from Google into Premiere, threw in like the 6 Wobbuffets one I wanted, and then just organize and just like line them up side by side. It was easy. So just sometimes I do it that way. Sometimes I might add things in specific, like one at a time. It kind of depends what I feel is easy at that point. But oh, this is nice. This is nice. I like this now though. This is nice though. I like this. I need to go back to the things I was looking at. Here we go.
Look over at the camera, Reldeth.
The camera. Oh yes, yes. I don't know if you've ever seen. Well, I think you have seen, but yeah, I have an emote.
Oh yeah, you have.
Yeah.
That's actually. I think I've got it as well, like because it's come up in mine as normal as well. Or is that actually?
No, that's actually my actual Wobbuffet emote.
Nice.
Yeah.
I thought for a moment I was like, wait, is that 7TV? Yeah, you got a Wobbuffet.
No, it's literally. Because actually my comfy that Pip made, that actually has a Wobbuffet in it.
Like, oh, nice.
She actually put a Wobbuffet in it, like, because yeah. I'm on Gen 4 now, and it's alright for now. Not doing too badly. I swear to the... Oh my god. You never saw back... When I first made up this Wobbuffet run only... Because do you know how Wobbuffet works in Pokemon, or not?
Yes, he uses counters only. He
yes.
Does not use, uses magical. He uses the magic counter and counter are the only.
Yeah, counter and mirror coat. Yeah.
Mirror is it? Or
mirror coat. Yeah. Yeah.
Mirror coat. That's the one.
That's the gimmick behind it. It's only using a team of those. I'm not shitting you. The hardest one was the first one it introduced, Crystal, and specifically because of Morty, for his ghost Pokemon. He has 4 ghost Pokemons, and you can only fail once. That is it. If you're none of your Wobbuffets can die. It literally took me like 20 to 30 tries to beat him alone. Like, and that was like, see, it's really weird. Like, some things will be like super easy, and some will be super hard. It's really weird.
Well, like even in the TV show, right? Like Wobbuffet, in theory, is either the best Pokemon you can have as Team Rocket or the worst Pokemon.
Yeah. It's literally like that.
There's no in between, and there are moments that happens in the anime as well.
Yeah, like it's wild. Like the idea of like this one. This is one I got the other a clip I got from my last one. So yeah, let me drag this. So this is like my thing. So this is that I can delete that. Don't need that. I'll drag that up there. This is the actual video that I had. Give it a second to kick it into life. So that is the thing. It's that's loud, louder than I thought it was going to be. Holy shit, I am loud. First thing, G. Let's go to normalize to -6. There you go. Because then that makes it a bit less fucking up my ears. That's good. So.
I've just noticed that's it.
Huh?
I just noticed your file name is 1 HP in a dream.
Yes, it was, because like literally at the end I won with 1 HP. It was, yeah.
Spoilers, he's spoiled it.
I hope not. It happened last week. So yeah, so obviously I dragged this over the course of the whole thing. Oh, is that like... Oh, what I would do then... is this like... How did these work then? Are these like types of things that happen? So yeah, I see. Oh, I see. It uses this as like a full thing rather than just a. It uses this as a composition. Oh, I see what they've done. They've set it so it's exactly 1 minute long. So yeah, that I get, because that basically says like this is how long you can make it max, and it's actually incorrect. The answer is 59 seconds.
See, which is short.
Yes, it's not a minute. It's 59 seconds. The reason being is YouTube adds a second on to your video.
I read it up somewhere. It's actually like 59.21443 seconds.
Yeah, you could get away with like 2 frames. Yeah, you get away with like 2 frames.
It's fucking weird. But it's the way YouTube buffers.
Yeah.
They're part of like the data packet or something. I don't
know. I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, it's bizarre. But yeah,
it's basically the video encoding. YouTube side does need that extra like
second to like kick in.
Yeah.
It's annoying because it's also a lie, but hey. And you'd be surprised how much a second makes it in, like, if you get a really compact in short, a second actually really makes a big difference. That's why I
remember from the Face Connect stuff we did.
Yeah, it was like, wow. I was
some of those Leah clips.
Oh my god, the Leah clips.
The Leah clips are like really hard to edit, right? Because she speaks so much in like a short space of time as well.
Like, yeah.
And also some of the context is lost. Even if you like trying to cut like half a second here and there.
Yeah, it's like half the times I would literally be cutting like frames between like things like this. I'd be cutting like these 3-4 frames here. Like literally, they would be gone, just to save the extra like 3 frames I needed. So I like the idea of this. I wish this wasn't a composition and was more of a an overlay I could use. So what I would do is I would basically get this, go here, get this. Let me do like make subsequence.
By the way, Reldeth.
Or how?
By the way, you'll be happy to know that we didn't get any big cards last night when we were on TCG.
Yay!
The best one I got was like 90 something. So 90.
I was so pissed when you got a fucking $2,000 card.
You're like, yeah, I finally got a 1K one. 2K. You're like, fuck.
Fuck's sake, it's so fucking annoying. Yeah, that was. Yeah, this is kind of. I wish this didn't have a set end to its composition, because what I would do is I would get this. I would go to ultra key, throw the key onto there. This is how easy this is compared to yours. Done. And I could see everything. Like, how easy is that to key out? That's how easy that kind of stuff is. It's like done. It's.
So I think the way with DaVinci Resolve in particular.
Yeah.
There are some. They have got some presets and stuff. They are in there, I think, but I don't know what's in the paid and what's in the free and all that sort of stuff.
There is a key in there, yeah, and that's easy key, yeah.
But DaVinci Resolve in general is very customizable. There are like custom mods out there, even for free versions.
Yeah.
I actually use some custom modded stuff in mine already for Zoom.
Yeah.
And what one I use? Let me show you. There's one. It's like Fairlight effects. I remember. One of the filters I use anyway, it's like, is it this one? So I got these ones. Oh, you have ads?
Yep, my ad times come through. You actually look at mine. I have an awesome automated thing. If you look at mine for 1 second, I've got my stream, the actual like stream.
Stream ad time.
Yeah. Let's just see stream paused on top. It's actually really cool.
I got like this. There we go. There's the, oh god, flashbang with the Amazon. Keep you in the meantime. So yeah, I don't know if you can see what you can or can't see on mine. So there's like, oh shit, because I've done it over there.
I'm seeing stuff.
Move this over a little bit. So if I move stuff over a bit, so the fucking
yeah. Yeah,
Anyway,
I'm not a fan of having those fucking stickers at the top of the screen for like when you're moving like bars and shit. I find that kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Having like all these things, it ticks them on. I get it, it's cool, but it's tricky.
But these effects things here, like the magic toolkit and the Mr. Alex text stuff, they're not standard.
Yeah, they're imported stuff. Yeah.
But these are pretty good. I actually like these.
Yeah,
that's really good.
That's what my earthquake stuff here
really
is.
Good presets to have, and you can just edit them as you go along.
Yeah.
I would be lost without these, especially hit in and hit out are really good. Ease in and ease out have been pretty good. Continuous zoom in is really good for when you like trying to build the tension moments.
Yeah.
They're pretty good.
Yeah.
Magic Zoom 3 I got from Mia.
Oh, okay, fair.
So Mia gave me the thing for the Magic Toolkit stuff.
Yeah.
I actually haven't used that often. I ended up going with the Alex kit instead. But,
yeah, that makes sense.
Mia does have some tools, but she uses this as well.
Yeah, so I've got like J. Yeah,
well.
I have similar ones.
Honest, she's probably better at explaining it than me as well.
Yeah, obviously, like someone that's been using it a long time, it makes more sense for them. Yeah, so I've got a lot of these GaRELery stuff. This is all free stuff. I've not really used a lot of these. I had one. It's not in here because, again, Premiere at the moment isn't saving presets, which is like the biggest thing. Piss off for me. Yeah. But there is like, they've got rid of the obsolete ones. They had like an obsolete section and they called them obsolete. No, they were really fucking useful. So now someone, they were so useful, someone's now made a downloadable free preset set of the obsolete ones they've got rid of because people still want them because they're fucking useful.
Oh shit, your ads are still going.
Yeah. Yeah, they go for 3 minutes. I have 3 minutes of ads, but I
do the full 3 minutes.
I do the 3 minutes, but I never have an ad for another hour.
Yeah, it's an hour. Yeah, I'm never sure which way to do it round. Me personally, I get annoyed if I get a 3-minute ad. I'm not coming back to that stream.
Yeah, it depends how you feel.
There are people that prefer that one ad and they'll go have a walk
there you go.
Toilet, whatever it is.
There you go. Just finished. It's just finished the ads now.
Yeah, I've just seen it pop up.
Yeah.
But like it's really like if it's like a 30-second ad or like 60-second ad, it's kind of doable, but then you have to have it more frequently. It's kind of shit that you have to have by default. But I would like to set it to the absolute minimum, but yeah, you do have to have those ads.
Yeah, I do mine this way because the thing that annoys me the most isn't the fact the ads are there, it's the number of interruptions. I feel the interruptions are piss me off more than anything else. If I'm watching something, I'd rather watch it all the way through and not be interrupted with like 7 ads. I'd rather watch them 3 minutes.
So mine's set to like 3 over the course of an hour.
Yeah, you're like yours like 20.
1 minute per.
Yeah, you're like 1 minute every 20 minutes, isn't it? Something like that.
Yeah, which is again not ideal.
Yeah.
I would prefer not to do that at all.
Yeah.
I would like to have ads at like the absolute minimum.
Yeah.
But the good thing about the 3-minute block is that I always have like a 10-minute starting thing essentially.
Yeah.
Play it in that 10 minutes. And
then I do.
Your first hour.
Yeah. I literally.
You're not gonna get anything. You're good. But then after that, 3 minutes every hour again. But
I literally have that on my thing. I've got a run ad overlay thing, and Twitch chat. When Twitch says Twitch is online, it waits for 20,000 milliseconds, and then runs an ad. Automatically, I don't do it. It just does it automatically, so it just runs it.
Yeah. So I've set it in. You do it via that.
Yeah.
So mine's by actual Twitch settings.
Oh no! I've got one that will do. It will do it. I do have that one on there. However, I've noticed that it does it stupidly late. Like you could put it in, and it will wait like 6. You will have to be waiting like 6 minutes before your thingy. Whereas I like pretty proactive with this stuff. I'm normally ready within like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But
my first ad, I think I've set it to like 3 minutes, but it does come on about 5 or 6 minutes in for some reason. But but then it runs for the 3 minutes and then it comes out just in time for me to start.
Yeah, so it's alright if you have that 10-minute start, but because I basically start within like 2-3 minutes, it's like I find it really annoying because I was basically starting. I was making it go hi and then bye. There's ads. And it's fucking me off. It's pissing me off. So I've now set it so it will do it pretty much the moment the first moment it'll let me. I'll run the ad, and it will go on, and by like 5 minutes, I can start immediately.
Speaking of which, OBS is saying I've got an ad break. OBS is delayed, you know.
Yeah,
so
OBS is, yeah.
My ad break actually runs, but then OBS is like, oh yeah, there's an ad break. I'm like, no, it finished a minute ago. What do you want, babe? But...
Yeah, see, this is like really nice. I really like this StreamerBot app because it does all the things. Like, I have all my Monster TTS go through this. What editor is Atrum using? DaVinci Resolve. That's the one he uses.
Yeah, I use DaVinci Resolve. It's
uses
a lot
DaVinci,
different to Premiere for sure.
Yeah, he uses thingy. Like, in fact, what I'll do, I'll even throw you on. Let me actually get you on the screen. I haven't actually done that. That might be a smart idea. I'm gonna pop you out.
Streaming each other. I can go back to my view as well.
Yeah. So new. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong thing. There we go. Now I can actually do it properly.
So I've got a bunch of. I could probably do this without chat.
I could do window capture. Yeah, just put window capture 2 for now, and I will add. Oh yeah, it did exactly the right one. Go Control F. That's kind of good enough-ish. That'll do for now, and then I can just transition. Even though it's not really transitioning, but yeah, here we go. Here's Atrum's thing. I can't do it studio mode. Let me do that. There you go. I could do it this way now. So this is Atrum's one. This is his actual like stream thing.
Hello.
There, be the Atrum.
Yeah. So we use like I've kind of explained before, but the editor I was using before was like I can't remember the name of it. I've tried to delete the name of it from my memory because it was so fucking awful.
Yeah.
Anyway, it was shit. I didn't like it. What was it actually called? I actually can't even remember what it was called. Yeah, I just remember it being like the most awful program like you would ever use in your entire life.
Yeah, it was something like Power something, wasn't it? Or was it Power something or?
No, it wasn't Power. It was what's it called?
I can't remember. Yeah. Not yeah.
Basically, it was awful.
It was worse than Sony Vegas. Put it that way.
Yeah, it was shit. It was shit. It was like free software. It kind of was like, oh yeah, it kind of does the job or whatever. And it's like, yeah, but I don't want it to just do the job. I want it to like actually
exist on the screen.
Yeah, actually not good.
Based on a background.
Yeah, you can have some Amelia Watson background there as well, guys.
I would show my background. I don't technically know if mine is Twitch safe. Technically, it's Lanfear. It's Lanfear. It technically is Twitch safe. It's technically Twitch safe. Yeah. Technically Twitch safe, but
technically, yeah.
But probably not best to show it off if I can help it.
Yeah, maybe not the best, huh? You can spy on my games over here as well. Look, shocking list of games. I do play games, guys. Honest, I actually do play games. It's
games night check.
Yeah, definitely play games. I don't not play them. I don't necessarily play them all on stream. The only reason I don't play them on stream really is because I don't stream enough. That's the problem. Yeah. So that's why I only guarantee that Friday stream where I do the thing.
Makes sense.
After this, I do feel like I'm going to have like the streaming bug now, and I'm going to want to stream a bit more. And actually, now that I know that the editor works, now that I know the editor works while I'm streaming, even with my current
it works for now, but you haven't actually been editing things so much.
Good point.
The more you edit, the worse it's going to get. Believe me.
True. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Because it's got to load and render everything, right?
Yeah.
Even then it like it jumped a little bit. But let me. I was going to open something as well, wasn't I? Open recent project. So if I open this one, it's a bigger project.
Yeah.
Which is one of my bigger videos in general. Yeah, you get like a little bit more of a.
You get a bit more of a lag, and it'll kind of crunch a little.
More of a lag for like load stuff. I don't know how good or bad like the stream is with that, but once you start loading like certain elements or parts where I get to like bigger parts or whatever, like this, I tell you what, we'll probably get to this one with like the green screen edit. I bet this will freeze now. What's that? Oh, oh yeah, you've seen it come up at the bottom, but I don't know if it's freezing your side.
Might be a little bit,
it was a bit slow. It was slow. It wasn't frozen. But
yeah, it judders down a bit. Yeah, like I'd say, like I imagine. I think Premiere is probably worse than what yours is on there. But Premiere is all of After Adobe stuff is known to be a massive RAM whore.
Yeah. There's a few like that, to be fair. Classic Frankie moment, of course. Yeah, you can hear it like with the sound distortion a little bit there. Little rat, yeah, of course. The classic Frankie moments.
Yup.
Okay, there we go. But yeah, even with that, like, even though like Frankie's Frankie's edited her clip for doing what she wants, so she's got the shake, but I added the red and the additional shake on it, which actually helps with like, and then I put like the sound distortion in the background as well. Yeah. So like, I know we're trying to compare like actual softwares and stuff, but like also we like the.
Yeah.
What I do, I'm just showing you what I kind of use it for, which is like basic ass stuff. I'm not super advanced in what I do. I just like add shakes, add effects, add sounds, things like that. Yeah. Sometimes I try and do something a bit more fancy with like slide-ins and things, which I can probably show you on. What was the other project I did? Was it the actual one? No, it wasn't the actual one. There was one I did recently. Was it this one? There was one I did recently where I did like a slide in and slide out, and I'd not tried it before. Maybe it was the Aqua one.
Was it? Might have been. Possibly, because I know. Don't you do them at like the start of all your videos when you slide over to like the Vtuber reacts and stuff?
Yeah. So the slides and stuff in general, not that one, but I meant like I did it with this with Mia's as well, but I did it with. So you'll see this slide across this here. Like this will slide in and then slide away with the float. Yeah. I actually didn't do it very well. I'm actually better at the float now than when I started the video, if you know what I mean. Yeah. I'm better at the float now than when I started this video.
Yeah. Yeah. You get that, yeah. You get that a lot, yeah. It's like that's one thing I like with DaVinci. It's why I wanted to sort of go toward DaVinci, because everything is in one program. If I want to basically do that effect, if I wanted to do that effect, I have to do a bit of a weird way around it. Let me throw this stuff in here first, because it will be annoying. It'll annoy me. It's out of place. So that's the iPhone. That's the banner. I missed banner and the iPhone one. There, they're in place now. Let me save that, because I'll actually use that. If I want to do something like that.
If you want, you can go through the Nag's birthday edit that I did.
Yeah, if you want to do that, yeah, go ahead, yeah.
I'll have a look. So I know there's a few members of Hard One here. So obviously Nag's had his birthday. I'd recorded like a quick video. This is like the most easiest possible edit you could possibly do. Yeah. But it's also, you still need to know what to do with it. Yeah. But like the only thing I really added was like it was a static video. Did some cuts. Obviously, I had like a longer video where I did cuts of me going like every 3 seconds. I hate that I say so much. Yeah. I can't help it.
The one thing I get more is I've noticed I smack my lips so fucking much.
Yeah.
And I only ever notice it when I'm watching myself. I never hear it.
My language tick is the like it depends on what part of it is what region you're from, what upbringing you have, and stuff like that. Yeah. Like a lot of people, especially from the West Midlands, tend to go which makes us sound dumber. Unfortunately, I've
tried to stop saying a bit.
Yeah, I've been trying more actively to stop, but it's not working. Yeah, it's like my go-to thing when I'm.
Yeah, one thing to like.
Even with Japanese, right? You know when you're doing Japanese, so it's eto. Like they say that.
Yeah, but that is part of their thing. That's actually part of their dialect, though.
It's like it's a verbal tick that not every Japanese person uses, but eto means exactly.
Yeah, it means that basically. Yeah,
same thing.
But
I've use that as well. And when I'm trying to do Japanese, I'll go eto. Yeah. I'm like, why am I doing it?
Yeah, one sec, I gotta let my mother in, one sec.
Hello, Reldeth's mom. Everybody wave to Reldeth's mom. Hi. But yeah, we did this with like the preemptive wave, yeah. So the edit was really simple. I just added like the only bits I really added was like these little bits with like adding in like the please stand by and stuff. Adding in like the Ascoco thing as well. With like that quick thing, it is loading very slowly, to be fair. And then there's like, I think there's like a Corona thing in there somewhere as well, which I think is here maybe. Is this one? No, not there. Here? There's one along here anyway. Basically, there's like a couple of little bits in there. Where I'm like, oh yeah, definitely. Oh, there it is. There you go. I love that Corona edit. Even though there's no sound, this is one of my favourite ones to go back to. Corona going. I love that one. And then yeah, obviously the main thing was adding the door thing for anybody who didn't see it. So this was for Nags' birthday, and I did this as the edit, and I put like there's like a door frame thing, and you kind of like do like a setting where like you make like, the door appear like this. Hello, welcome.
Yo.
Budgie said preemptive hello to your mum. So.
Yeah, she's. It turns out she was already in, and the message that she gave me came through like 8 minutes late.
Nah.
She's already in the house. I'm like, okay then, how the fuck are you in here?
So, I did that to my brother recently. So, I nearly said his name then. Skynoid was, it's so difficult. Skynoid was outside the house. I just pressed start, go live, which was like a couple of weeks ago. I just pressed go live on the.
Oh yeah, I think I remember you saying on stream, yeah.
And he was like, oh, I'm outside, but he'd sent it like 20 minutes earlier, and I actually stood outside for 20 minutes. I was like, sorry.
Yeah, no, like this. I don't know what it is, but like some random things through Messenger, it will send me them like 10 minutes after that person sent them.
Yeah.
And it won't. I won't get it.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, like. So like literally I just got the tick onto it. It literally just pinged up on my phone. Said, oh, can you let me in? I'm like, oh, okay, I better go do that. And turns out she's already in the kitchen getting ready. I'm like, how the fuck are you in here? If you've literally just sent me this, I'm like, no, they let me in about 10 minutes ago. I'm like,
okay.
It only just came through. What the fuck?
I was just saying, this is one of my favourite things that I always come back to.
Ah.
So I use this clip. The Corona clip.
Oh yeah.
I go back to this one all the time. I love that one.
It is cute. Best. Yeah, it is.
Because also you can use it for like most situations. If like somebody says something like a bit sus or a bit like what the fuck, it's like.
Huh? Yeah.
Wait, what? I like that one.
Yeah.
Obviously, I use the Ascoco as one that's easy, nice and easy to get as well. This one with the end, I'll kind of just briefly showed it before you come back, but like. Put it in Nags, it's like seems like such an easy thing to do, but with DaVinci Resolve, it's so much easier than what I had to do with the old one.
Yeah.
The old one, I'd have had to do like a per frame like change of a thing.
Really?
With this.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you have to do that in After Effects to get a decent crop out of it. I'm surprised they don't have a decent key in it, because then you could just like key it out.
Keyframes are in the old one, right? So in the old editor, I used to use you could use keyframes, but like. There was no like function for it to like guess what you were trying to do.
Oh no, I mean like I don't mean like keyframes. I mean like key out that color.
Oh okay.
Yeah.
But then but this obviously this was way easier to do in DaVinci Resolve. Like to do like a sliding. You just do it as like a sliding thing as the door opens, and all you have to do is like set a rough thing, and it.
It's like a little mini crop thing. Yeah.
Obviously, you can see I did this at like 3 in the morning. So I'd been out drinking.
Yeah.
So I actually did.
I remember you saying you was pissed. I remember you telling me you were pissed. You're off.
Yeah, I'd had like 6 or 7 drinks, and then I just came back and I started editing. It was like 3 or 4 in the morning. I was like editing really late, and I somehow still did this. And the only really thing is, when you're watching it through, you're actually accurate height. Yeah, 5'4" Nags. So this, that's about 2'4", but yeah. Yeah. But like when you're watching it through, it just looks funny, and I'm doing that.
Yeah.
But then actually, if you look in detail, you can see where I've like rushed things.
Yeah, there's
by the way,
a little bit of a crop, but yeah, it's not. It's
so like the cropping isn't quite correct. If you actually look in detail, you can look.
You can see the jagged edges, and it's a bit off on the top. And,
But that's just because it was 4 in the morning. I think,
Oh yeah, I'll get that.
Like, or like, and also I'd had many drinks.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
if I'd have done that in the old editor, I would not have been able to do that drunk.
Yeah. Yeah, not a chance.
Doing
Yeah.
it in DaVinci Resolve much easier because I could just like do the slide across. Yes, I didn't crop on the top bit, but
Yeah.
like, I didn't really care. It worked for what it needed
Yeah,
to be.
it's good enough. Yeah. It's not like a professional piece,
and you know,
is it? So.
Once it's not flavouring.
Yeah.
No, exactly. So
Yeah.
it kind of worked, and
Yeah.
you got a laugh out of it as well.
Yeah.
It was really funny.
Yeah. Like I think like one of like kind of complex, but also not really that complex. One, I don't know if I still have the thing for it. I don't think I do. I think I might have deleted the actual like video, the actual project. Was like the Teru skateboard one I did.
Oh, I think I saw that. That looked like it was quite not annoying, but like you have to do like track Terry along
Yes.
the line.
Yeah.
Is it there?
Yeah, it is like it was like full tracking kind of thing. If it's gonna be anywhere, oh, it could. Did I move it or not? That's that one. October, September. I'm trying to remember where it was, because I might have moved it into there, but it might not be as well.
Yeah.
Because it was initially just a random shitty meme, and then she wanted it as a clip because it was that funny. I was like, can do. So then I moved it over, and I don't know if I actually kept it in thingy.
I was gonna say, did you say like Teru? You don't do Teru clips anymore?
No. The last one went up on Tuesday. Yeah, that was the last one I did. Unfortunately.
Is it just because of like the amount of time?
It's cost. It's straight up just cost. Yeah, because she used to live in her country. Her country doesn't have tax. Like there's no tax at all in her country. And now she's moved to Denmark. She's become an actual Denmark citizen, so she now has to pay tax.
Yeah, Danish taxes. Well, Northern Europe taxes
are
are generally pretty high.
Yeah.
But they do pay that with public services. So.
Yeah. I get it why. Like, yeah, but yeah, it just cut a lot of stuff into her earnings. So yeah, like I get it.
She's done 2 subathons in like the last year, right?
Yeah.
So,
yes.
I think she's earned a lot from those, and then you need to keep probably like 30% of that aside in Denmark, right?
Maybe I'm not sure what their rate is in Denmark. I'm not sure. I don't think
their base rate's higher than ours.
Is it? I'm surprised at that.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was that high. I thought it was like a little lower. Hello, Axel. Welcome. Trying to think. Memes. Auto skate. Oh no, the thing is, it's an yeah, I did. I think I did. I might have done it in After Effects instead of Premiere because it was just easier. I think possibly. Let's have a look. It's loading it up now. Let's have a look. Let me hide that one as well. I'm hoping it can just about exist with both. I think this is like the actual skate portion. Yeah, I know it's. Oh no, this is. So this, what I had to do. This is the wiggle portion of it, basically. I don't have the actual like thing because I've got like the actual picture of her doing the skateboard stuff. But to do a decent wiggle, I had to do it through After Effects because Wiggle-Rama doesn't exist in DaVinci. So I made this just for Thingy. I throwed that in, and then she was just like, yo, just put me like skating on something. I was like, fuck that, I'm going to do something amazing. So I did this bit in After Effects, which is just basically just a standard wiggle, and I just used that through the entire course of it. So here's how like this works. You have to do it like that, hold space. You can't scroll because that would go up and down your listing. So.
Oh, actually, I can show you something as a comparison to that.
And then obviously, like, I ended up making. Unless.
I'll use this one.
Effects. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I don't have the actual save there, but yeah, with all of these ones, let me full screen it. I actually had to basically, in Premiere, I got these pictures and then just had to literally like scroll her. I had to basically copy this entire chunk of this roof and replaced it on top of her because it was easier to do it that way than it was to cut Teru during that section.
Yeah.
It was just easier to just paste it on top of it. And doing things like this and then getting it to spin around like that. Doing the spin.
Yeah, doing the spin.
Yeah.
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 The floating effect thing, I can show you kind of how that works.
Oh yeah, that's... Yeah.
So,
that makes sense, yeah. That was actually the thing I was going to do and I never ended up showing.
You can see that. Right, so...
let me make sure these can see it. Bob. I'm actually going to change that crop as well and transform it so it actually looks normal. No, here, transform, transform.
So I'll use this as like the example, but essentially, when you play across here, it comes up and it kind of just floats in that corner. It actually loaded very badly then. That was quite funny. But it's a bigger project and we're trying to load things on a bigger project there. There we go. But essentially when it loads up Black Soul, it kind of, the effect is that it like does that and then you get like that floating effect, and I did do that with some other stuff as well. So with the floating effect that I use, it's like you can go into effects. I essentially use camera shake. So it's like the camera shake effect, but also I don't need to like set it by like with keys or anything like that. You can do that if you want. You can do manual keys if you want, but it's already got like shake levels, amplitude, rotation, randomness, and how fast it is. Yeah. So generally speaking, I'll generally get like I'll set the first one to like what I want it to do with the float, which is what I was saying before with you know that Miri one where it like floated in, it was like a bit off jank. Yeah. It's just because I'm better at doing it now than when I first started on that original clip. But you can set it for like sine waves, square waves, anything like that. You can make it move like a square, you can make it move like that, and it will do it automatically for you. Yeah. Based on what settings you put on here, including like a pause length to where it will hold. Yeah. Which are like, if you make the pause length shorter, it will like hold less. Yeah. But yeah. You can do it like that. I did it, I think, a bit further along as well.
Yeah, see, my ones are... Yeah. My ones are like...
The achievement lock thing.
Yeah. Let me get like a... Just a Vtuber. We'll use buff pop, why not? I need to drag it into there. So like with my ones, if I've got like... I obviously have like these ones. I put these where... Well, I won't. I'd lock them first so I didn't have to move them, and then I can just like move this where I want. For me, I can't do a standard wiggle. I could do a full-on shake up with this, but that is
you get a good couple
depending on how it is. It doesn't look too bad on bigger images, but the idea of the shake is for like smaller images. So if you look at the actual like thing at the top,
more.
Yeah. All right, went like that was the wrong one. Yeah, it was on the wrong one.
Often not.
Yeah.
There you go. That one. Let me do that on that one.
Is the first one.
It's really slow. Like it's weird. Like I think it kind of depends on which one it works on. I think it works on subtitles best. I use it like you've probably seen my shakes on the subtitles. Let me scroll.
On the still I'm on now. You see those blurs?
There you go. That's what I prefer with these like little shakes like that. That's how I want it. Yeah. That's what I use it mostly for. Doing it for shakes
in bigger ones. Got me on the screen.
Oh shit! Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So like what I use my shakes for is usually for like these ones for like when like people are angry. It does work on like here, but it's not great. It's kind of fast and there's no real way to slow it down or alter it. So if I've got... No, see, yeah, but no, it adds the keyframes for you. That's why it's so... That's why you can't change them. All these are just random keyframes added in. That's what they are. That's why it's...
Even just like speed or anything.
Huh?
So you can't even adjust the speed. It just does it
Yeah,
automatically.
it's all automatic. Yeah. YouTube recommended
That's
videos.
weird.
Ah, welcome in, Minifigure. Welcome in. Oh wow, Final Fantasy 14 guide. Let's go. Atrum here will love you. This guy will love you.
Hello.
So yeah, like it kind of like it works for what it is, but it's not great. And you can't edit it, you can't make it faster or slower or anything. So the way I have to do it is I have to go to here, go to replace with After Effects composition, wait for this to then come on. Then I have to save it. It won't let me do it any other way. So let's go to recordings, it's shorts, Wobbuffet. I'm just going to put it as like a, for now. Buff wiggle. So that's that. I can see this in here. Right there, I can zoom it in a bit better now. Hold space to move it. I can then have to go all the way to Wiggle-Rama in my effects. And I have to apply a Wiggle-Rama to it. And this one, I can actually affect these a lot more easier. So I could go like 0.5 in like nervousness. So it won't be so jagged. Or speed nervous as well, 0.5. Position, you can set them each part individually. So if you don't want it to rotate, set that to 0. And then it won't rotate anymore. If you don't want it to zoom, scale, zoom, stop. And then it'll just do the moving around. And like, that's kind of like how I have to do it. So it's a lot more smoother animation for it. And it is like, it feels better to me in that way. And if you obviously want it like more, it's much easier to like change how much you want to do. And how it's much easily customizable in that way.
So, let me see if I can find.
And that's how I would have to do that. So once I've done that, I press save, close it, and then now it's in here in the same way. However, it will make this basically, unless I render it properly,
Did it with
it's
flying
quite
types,
slow.
which I think was great.
Yeah.
That's pretty much how that goes. Like, that's how I have to do them. It's relatively a fast process, but the fact I have to open another app to do that is annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd imagine that's quite the annoyance. No, I don't think I've actually moved a file that I used to have before that had like... I've got a video called recent graduations and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's not in my DaVinci Resolve folder thing, which actually had the best examples of the
yeah, yeah, because you had like 4 at once, I think, yeah.
Hey, Rafi, how's it going?
Are you a referee?
So, yeah. So we'll kind of just like use it... Sorry, this again. So... the way... Yeah, with the float that I use, it's pretty easy to do. It's like really... I don't have to do any extra like steps where it's like, you know, I have to go in and do like the extra floaty setting or whatever.
Yeah.
If you just do it
From there, yeah.
There probably is another one that is actually probably better, but for the one that I need it for, camera shake does the perfect job.
Yeah.
Like, it works really well with like this one, which is like the achievement thing when it floats in the top here.
Yeah.
Which nobody from the cat can see because my goal
Yeah,
is on the way,
yeah, so yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So
it's good for things like that, yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
It's pretty smooth considering what it is. And the only thing I really need to change is like this thing, and I can change it with like, so if I turn that up, you can see like it changes the...
Yeah, how much it is, yeah. You get the same kind of parameters, but it's all in one program. Yeah. So yeah, I understand all these like these parameters and stuff. Yeah.
It's really good to do. The speed is the thing that changes. Look, so you can change it to like do that if I wanted to.
Yeah. How aggressive it is. Yeah.
Yeah, how aggressive it is. I don't bother with the zooms. You can do a zoom though and like do it as like
zooms are
like,
very
make it come towards you. Which I don't tend to do.
Yeah, that's a bit. You need to have the right style for that.
phase stuff
Yeah.
is actually pretty critical because that's the one that makes
Yeah.
it kind of like do like the extra axes, which is not so good.
Yeah.
But again, it's pretty easy to do.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
this is perfect for me. This is like sliders, good to go.
Yeah.
Add the change the speed if I want it. The randomness scale. So the randomness, speed, and scale just makes it not. It doesn't all do it all the same. It can like make
It alternates. Yeah. The Wigglorama is by generation. By thing. It is just completely wherever the hell it chooses at that point in time. I think somewhere across it has what's a seed, and based on whatever random number it picks out of that seed is the path it chooses to do it in, and you can cycle the seed to change which way it goes. Yeah. And that's how it chooses. That's how it algorithmizes what it does. So if you pick the same seed for 2 images, they'll go in the same pattern. But also, if you change, and as long as if the settings change, they'll also the path will change if you do the speed, but it'll go quicker through the seed.
So say if you at the start of your video, if you want all of them to be consistent, you want to keep copying the original seed, basically.
Yeah, basically, yeah. But obviously,
but if you want it, don't mind it being different, you can just add a new one each time.
Yeah.
So does that stay the same then every time you reload Premiere as well?
Yeah.
You like load up Premiere new, do it again, and then like, if you try and do that seed, it'll give you the same seed again.
It will give you the same kind of it'll go literally. If it starts this way, use the same seed, it will start that way again. But you have to be able to get the seed and copy it and paste it over. And normally, it's definitely not worth that. Unless you specifically want like 2 items to go in the same path, there's no real reason to. And normally, it's probably better to use like a slider to basically tell it to follow the previous one. Because you can, like, the way After Effects works, I managed to, I don't think I can because I removed everything. I'm done. Let me go to, maybe put it back. That's Photoshop, not that one. I pressed the wrong one. Go away. After Effects. Yeah, because the way that works, because this is how I it's different from me. Yeah, it's copy over it. It's fine. This is why it's different for me. It's like everything. It does it just the buff pot thing. It won't do it for everything underneath it. Yeah. Which is sometimes the bit that confuses me with like the adjustment layers. I get adjustment layers, and they're really useful if you want to happen for the entire clip underneath it. But sometimes I want it for just one thing, and that's the biggest thing for me.
There is probably a way to do it, I just don't know it. Or it's like something that might need to be looked up. There probably is a way you can do it with layers in some way, but I don't know how you would do it. Or you'd have to do it as like
there you go.
Compound clip.
Yeah. So
if you wanted a layer that did something different, you'd do it as a compound clip and give that the separate settings, which is probably the way to do it now, I think.
Yeah. So like here we got this one. We've got that here. You got that. Whoops. I'll put an A. So you got this Wigglorama. Let's throw that on there. Does this one have a seed to it, or does it not? So yeah, this one doesn't have a seed. I'm not sure which one would have a seed. Any of these wiggles have seeds in them? They do not. So only certain effects have seeds. It's knowing which ones do. I'm a can.
Yeah, thanks very much. Yeah, I'll just mute in here so I don't like repeat stuff in here for you. Just
it's fine. It's fine. You're good. It'll add entertainment to mine. It's fine. Not 3D animations, possibly. These might be the best things for it. Animations. Let's go. Let's go blinds. Can they do diminishing blinds? This might be a good one with this. No. Which ones have seeds? I'm not sure which ones have seeds. But yeah, some things have seeds. I don't know how to find the seed in a lot of these things. Oh, it's transitions. That's why I wasn't thinking. Yeah, that's like a full-on preset, so we don't think it has a seed with it. Yeah, that one doesn't. Damn it. But yeah, you'll get like a seed number. It'll be like a 7-digit number, and you can basically like get two. Let's give something I can actually like show pretty simply. If it's like a blur. Blur glitch. How does this work? I don't know if it actually added that. I don't think it added it. It didn't add it. Yeah, that one I can't add to that. Okay then. Can't add that apparently. Let's get a standard Gaussian blur. That'll do. That'll attach. So if I say I want it to like here, pin there, and you go blurrier there to there. Just pretty standard. That's actually a lot longer than I thought. Just so easier there. So then it'll just go blurrier over time. Rather than just like copy and pasting it, if I've got basically another version of it, I will delete the one from here. I can literally get there was like a I could basically get another blur, or simple as that. Go to here, grab basically what is essentially the blurriness, go over there, and it will do exactly the same. So I'll have, for example, if I, whoops, no, not that. If I pull this one here and get this one here, so you can see them both, they'll both blur at the same time, and you don't have to add anything into it. They'll both blur at the same time, and if you move them, yeah, and if you change one, it will change both.
Yeah.
So you don't have to mess about with it. So it's nice and easy with that. So there's no faffing around with changing things. So it's nice in that kind of sense of when one goes up, if it's red, it's linked to something. So that's how like you get those kind of effects, and they're nice and easy to do that. After Effects is really decent once you get your head around it. It's a bit tricky to work with, but once you figure it out, it's not too bad. Like I think the best ones I could show with these are like the music videos I've done, but they are very intensive. I don't know how much I'll be able to run, especially with Premiere in the background. But it's cool with those kind of things. But obviously, it's for yeah, we didn't do anything because it added Crisis because it didn't exist technically. Yeah. So
yeah. I think overall, obviously, you know, Premiere does have obviously those better tools where you can fine tune things a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can understand where you might be like.
Yeah. So that's like the thing.
Too overly complex that you don't need it that way.
Yeah.
Or or also obviously the cost is.
Yeah.
Big
the cost is like one of the main things. Yeah, definitely.
It does have a lot of good tools and stuff. DaVinci Resolve is pretty good for what it is.
Yeah. Yes.
For what it is in comparison.
Yeah.
What I can show you with the blurring, I do have an example of some blurring stuff. So let's go back to here.
Yeah.
So with the blurring in general.
Yeah.
So this bit here, I've got like you'll see I've had to add blurring on a few of the clips.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense.
So obviously they were not safe for work and all that sort of stuff. To do the blurring, it's gonna sound weird, but you do it in color.
Yeah.
So I had to do the blurring thing in the color segment, and I had to do it here. Look on this right hand side with the keyframes.
I think that joke you said to me still had the same meaning.
It was really weird.
Can tweak the joke you said to me, but still have it waiting. Depends on which one, Mini Mac. We said a lot of that day.
Tweak that joke said to me. But yeah, the way this blur works, they have to add it as an effect, but then you have to edit it in color, and then in the color thing you have to add like the blur, and I can't even remember where is it. It's one of these things. It's this one, I think. Color slice. It's been a little while since I've done it, but it's really weird to me that to do the blurring, blur. So you set those blurs, in color, in the color segment, not in fusion.
Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, that's bizarre. Mine, mine, literally, you just go in here, type blur. It is, because blue I can do in here, Gaussian, that's their one, that's been pre-made, and then just got the Gaussian blur there, and then just, Gaussian blur is then here, and then just go as much as you want. That's it. It's that fast.
The thing I had to do with it.
And with, I mean, if you need it in specifically, because obviously you've got like it in specific things, that's when you would use, with those ones, I can basically put the blur in, and I can use this square, and that square is where the blur will happen. So I could then blur it, and well, that's the feather. Which one?
So it is actually kind of odd with the way you have to select it as well. So like when I came in there, it actually had the achievement unlock thing selected.
Yeah.
So because it was like the top layer,
like a loser legs.
It had that selected. So I actually have to click underneath to make sure I get the right part of the clip.
Yeah.
And then you do like this thing here. So that there's a part where it like goes to like a bigger part of the screen, and I had to adjust the blur. I think it's this one. This one, correctable sizing, scaling, HP ratio. It was one of these. Oh, there we go. It's this. So you have to like, this is your selection area.
Yeah, there's your crops. Yeah.
Yeah. So those you have to select your areas with those. I had to add an instant. So you copy this.
Yeah.
Add an instant underneath.
Yeah.
So it does it again. So I can easily select these two areas.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I can do that. And as ridiculous as this sounds, it's still easier than it was in the old editor.
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, the old one, yeah. I've never heard the old one.
Oh, God, I'm cutting in the corner and yeah.
Yeah.
It's really, it's kind of a little bit overly complex for what it needs to be, but it kind of does what it needs to do as well, so. But there's like a segment where, I think it's the next segment.
That's awesome, Mini-Mac. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, there's a segment where I had to like adjust the blur look, so. It goes to, hang on, I need to select that clip. Oh, I have selected that clip. Okay, well, the blur kind of didn't go across properly.
Yeah.
And I remember there was one segment where, like, you're trying to, like, put
see,
it over
that
there,
with
it zooms in.
Yeah.
It zooms in directly.
Shouldn't the camera, if you have, like, because you say you use zooms with your camera, shouldn't the camera know that you've edited that bit and zoom in on that without having to edit it? Edit where the blur is.
Well, that's the thing. Technically it should. And I think it did on this small bit, but there's a bit later on where like there's like 3 or 4 different blur things that I have to do. I think it's probably along here. Let me see if it's there's one, because it was every time I got to like the suggested clips at the end of a clip.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Which was like really fucking annoying. Oh, okay, there we go. So I've got like 2 blur segments up here, look.
Yeah.
And then when I zoomed in for something, which was it this one? Not this one. This around here somewhere. There's like a zoom in. This one. So I selected this, and what I did was did it as keyframes. So I had to do keyframes, do that one first, and then on the next one it skips straight over to the other blur.
Ah, so that's weird. Like that. That's kind of unusual because I think I don't know if I could do cameras in this. I don't think exist. The kind of do, but the kind of don't.
You can see like the box like down here, look.
Yeah, so these
this
camera
is like
ones
the
are different.
Thing here.
Yeah.
So you can see I've done that there, look.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, is but yeah. So I had to do it that way.
Yeah.
And do it as a selection box here. Obviously, I had to.
Yeah.
I think at the time was there, whatever. But I had to do it as like a manual thing there. I need to. Do what I've just done there. That's fine. And then with this one, it wasn't so bad because again, I think it was down here somewhere. Where is it? My selection box isn't visible, but yeah, I had to do it down in that corner.
Yeah.
So it is possible, and it was a bit weird how you kind of you have to find that. There might be an easier way to do it, but when I was looking up on how the best way to do it, it was this way. And again, it was weird in the color section.
Yeah. So yeah, see here, I can't do that kind of stuff in Premiere, but After Effects you can do that. That would make that something I have to do with After Effects. I could put the blur where I wanted, and I can literally just like instead of doing, I can do like a zoom. Like I think the closest thing to do that here would be with an adjustment layer. I could do that with an adjustment layer in here, and put that on top, and then do it, and then zoom with the adjustment layer,
Bear with me
but
just a
it
moment.
kind of,
2 seconds.
it actually isn't even. Like, see, the adjustment layer isn't doing it. It's, yeah, so this is like a difference there. Scale and zoom are different in Premiere, which is why it seemed really weird in After Effects. Mobile sub. Yeah, let me get this set up for thingy. You're welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Well, I say welcome back is I'm
Yeah, it's
welcome
Mobo.
myself.
Yeah, I saw Mobo.
Oh,
Yeah.
man, you can go in here already. Yeah, Mobo. So Mobo is he's just resubbed and stuff. He's 38 months.
Damn.
Mobo's been with me since before I was an affiliate.
Yeah.
So that first month, because I got affiliate within like 30 days.
Yeah.
So I actually did really well getting affiliate pretty quick. But then Mobo was in that first wave of people who followed. So
Yeah.
he's been here a long time.
Yeah.
So I trust him as mod. So yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. It makes sense, doesn't it?
Even though he is trying to get me to pirate some software at the moment, but that's not the point. That's yeah, that makes sense, Mobo, because I didn't. As you say, I took like several months off at one point, but yeah. Yeah, they're the editing side of things. Like, yeah, some elements I'm still getting to grips with. Some elements are quite easy to pick up, and it's not a problem.
Yeah.
Some things I do have to look up, and I'm like, hey, why is? Because sometimes I think I can like work my way through a problem and feel my way through it.
Yeah.
And then the logic just
doesn't work.
Like the logic doesn't match up to what my brain thinks it should work as. So a lot of it is, you know, my brain just goes, no, this surely isn't this how this works.
Yeah.
But then you do it, and you're like, oh, I guess it does. But
Yeah.
I can understand why, you know, you get into some of these features when you try DaVinci and going, what the fuck is this? Why doesn't this work? But I think it's just ways of working, because we're used to working in a different way.
Right, yeah. It's getting out of the habits of one program and into the other.
Yeah. Like a lot of what DaVinci Resolve did is a massive improvement for me. There is a couple of things I'm like, why is it working in this way? The logic on the other one might have been a bit better, but you know, for ways of working.
Yeah, so I was thinking, like, with the way I'm thinking of, with your camera zooms, it's like the thing I was trying to figure out. Which one is it? It is... no. Which one is it set as? Because I've put it as like the kind of thing. So this is what I don't like about half of this. Like half of it's come out as like different things, and I can't see like what I'm doing. Which one was it? Because it's now got like 7 fucking things coming. I'm guessing that one. And that one. Yeah, I can't. It's not the one I'm looking for. If I could, can I just like, yeah. I'm trying to think of which one it was. Is it this one? Yes, this is the one. Right, yeah. So here we go. Like, so like you've got this this blur zoom, for example. With like, you can't do it in like Premiere, but in After Effects you can pretty easily. So this has like a camera, an actual like camera.
I like it. You got the blur in the perfect place. There.
Yeah, that was I did that purposely. That was purposeful. Yeah.
It's them hips, mate. That's the bit you got to cover.
Yeah, I tend to do this kind of stuff in 3D space. It's easier, and then I can let me go to default.
Still blows my mind, like the enforcement rules for the Twitch thing with the hips.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
For Buki,
yeah,
wouldn't pass it.
Yeah,
Subaru wouldn't pass it in that one outfit she's got. There's a couple of others, and you're like, just because they got little cutouts in their things, and you're like, there's no way,
Yeah.
Why would you ban for Buki for existing?
Yeah. So then you'd have to go to he into this, and then a new camera. So actually, let's cancel this. Let me take it out of 3D. Layer, no. Camera. Let's use it as camera 1. Yeah, that's fine. And then I could literally use this camera set in. Like, you could have like cameras in After Effects because it's more for like videos and stuff. But I can use this camera to basically. Oops. There we go.
By the way, somebody said to me a couple of days ago, they says, "Oh, Autor's subathon's over," but I tuned in yesterday. She still had time.
It's still on. It's still on there. I'm pretty sure.
It's not over, right?
I saw her sleeping when I logged in, so I assumed it's still on.
I can see she's still sleeping, but like, I think she was offline briefly for a couple of hours the other day. I was like, "Oh, is she gone offline?" Somebody says, "Oh, yeah, the subathon's over." I was like, "Oh," but I guess it's not.
Yeah.
So I tuned in yesterday. It was like day 94 or some shit, right?
New viewer. Here we go. And then I can put this one into a. Can I? Oh, which one is the front? There we go. And then I can. I think it's because it's in the 2D space. No, it's in 3D space now. 3D space. Advanced 3D. How do I rotate? Nope. Game view. There we go. This is what I wanted. I can zoom out.
Oh, you wanted to do it like yeah.
So like this is like this. So then the camera is easier to look at. So you can literally just zoom in, and the blur stays where it is. Like the blur doesn't move. Yeah. So you don't have to then.
I think there is probably a way to do that in here. I just haven't discovered it.
So so then you don't have to do that. And then if you save this section, you can zoom into where you want, and the blur is still in place. There's no moving it and things like that. So it's more of an After Effects kind of thing. But
once I've set like a location for a zoom, I can just leave it in place, and then if you go back to that clip, I can get it to do that again. But it's probably a better way to do it, and I haven't discovered it yet.
Yeah, there's like random things here and there. It's learn out where all the tricks and tips are. Yeah, but like the weird thing to me is mostly the fact you can the way you add effects isn't like
end of the world.
Yeah, it's fine. I do apologise.
That's all good.
Yeah, to like, I get you can scale things with specifically one thing like that. It's like when you get the effects, like you get like for example, like episode we did like the episode 1 of the blur. If I could spell shit. you got the Sandy blur. It's weird to me, like, you can't put it on a specific, just this one. You have to put it on an adjustment layer in DaVinci. But then if you do that, you put it on an adjustment layer, it blurs everything underneath it, which doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, there will be long, I'm afraid. I do apologise. That's one reason why I did suggest doing it through Discord.
Nah, it's okay. To be fair, I've got to go to toilet and stuff anyway, so I might just do that.
Honestly, yeah, I'll do that the same anyway. Yep, break time. Pee time.
I'm just gonna run an ad, guys. Yep. I'll show you the screen in a minute, yes, with the thing here. So hang on. There you go. You can have that screen for a sec. So yeah, I'm just gonna pop to the loo, guys. I'll just be a minute, and then I'll run some ads briefly, and then yeah, we'll kind of come back and continue the chatting. So yeah, give me a sec. Chan's in charge, and all that sort of stuff. I'll be back in a minute, okay?
There we go, I returned. You can actually see stuff on my stream now. Ads are finished. Yay, thank you all very much for watching the ads, or putting up with the ads, I should say. That's the idea, we don't do anything during the ads.
You can say thank you for watching the ads. That was quite funny.
Well, better than saying anything else, because I know when they are.
Thank you for watching that advert about the Braun toothbrush, guys. It was really good that you watched it. I thought it was really informative for you guys about brushing your teeth. And,
if only... Yeah, it is actually. Definitely brush your teeth. I'm definitely an advocate for that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So yeah, so this is like how it's like weird to me. Like, adjustment layers here do everything that's underneath them, obviously. So it's kind of weird that you can't do them to a clip specifically. So that's like the bit that confuses me mostly. And the kind of, because I use that a lot, specifically for things like I do that a lot with like obviously when I do like the shakes on the things. I want basically the thing to move, like the subtitles to move, but not the rest of the video. And that's what's right, kind of weird. Like, you can't do it to one thing. You're doing it to the entire list. And doing a shake on an adjustment layer. So like so you when you put like an effect on something through like your fusion and stuff, it only works through like you do like normal effects through adjustment layers, and it will do everything underneath it, but then you can't see stuff. But like, I use it a lot with the subtitles for like shaking subtitles if someone's pissed off. I do the shake with that. That's gonna be that's that, but
you wouldn't need to do that with subtitles. You literally just, so you know that camera shake thing that I had, you just drag it onto that part, onto the subs, and that's it.
Ah, yeah. So that's like
so for me to do that, I would literally just do it as find the camera shaker thing and literally just drag it onto the sub clip, the clip that's
Yeah.
only.
Yeah. No, so you can do that kind of stuff that way. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just it's weird things like so the camera shake would work for that. Does it work for like things like blur? Can you like blur just buff put, for example, rather than
Yeah.
So that's
works.
the stuff that was
Pretty sure it would work
confusing
for
me doing it that way. Like I'm
Yeah,
working.
because if you do it as like a composite clip or an adjustment clip or something like that, then yeah, it'll adjust the whole thing. But if you can drag individual effects onto specific clips.
Yeah.
Specific layers of the clip.
Yeah, see, I tried that and it wasn't letting me. Or if it was taking me to Fusion. And then
Well,
that Fusion
there's two-
line is so bizarre to me. This to me
You know
makes
what
so
the-
much sense. It's
you
just
know what
a
the thing
list.
So the thing I found is, you know, hang on, let me show you on mine.
Yeah.
So there's so you see like there's effects down like this side, like
Yeah.
there's effects down here.
Transitions,
you have,
the actual
like,
effects,
all
yeah.
blurs, pushes, all that sort of stuff, and there's a
Yeah.
camera shake in here as well.
Yeah.
If you select the wrong type, so if there are other ones that are actually effects, and there's other ones that are open effects and stuff. Look,
Right. Yeah.
so you could do that, and you can get these, or you could just do like a normal box blur or anything like that, directional blurs, all sorts.
Yeah.
These are already presets that are in here. You can drag them in.
Yeah,
I think
saw
the one
them,
that's
yeah.
listed is called blur.
Yeah, they do,
But
yeah.
if you pick the wrong one and it's not the open effects one, then it won't let you paste it into the clip because it's expecting you, if it's a toolbox type or say if it's a transition type and you get like the blur and you want to put it in, it's expecting you to put it on the beginning or the end, not in the middle. So if you like,
Oh yeah, I know the transition ones. Yeah, I
yeah,
wouldn't.
but if you've got like the wrong thing select, so if you're in effects and you want blur, but you actually want an open effects, you can drag an open effect over into a clip and it'll put it in there for you.
Oh, that's
But
weird.
you have to have the right thing selected.
Oh, so you have to actually select it. You can't just drag it on. So that's like a nice thing with this one. I just grab an effect and drag it onto the clip exactly.
This box blur. So hang on,
Yeah.
let's put it on here. I can literally drag that across and put it in there, and it will set. So we'll do it with like that look. So it's
Okay.
only done it on the box look.
Okay, yeah. So how come it
So it
wasn't?
does
It
do
wasn't
it.
working that for me. Like I did.
That's what I'm
that.
saying. So that's the thing. If you had it as one of like the,
Because I used a Gaussian blur. Is there any other Gaussian blurs in there or something like that?
Isn't that a still to be stuck on? So that there. So it has to be the open effects one, but that box blur can be in other categories as well. For example, so if I do box blur there, it could be in other categories. It depends which one you go for. Like you got box and blur and all that shit.
Yeah.
It has to be the open effects version. I know.
Ah.
I think box blur is probably a bad example, but
Yeah.
I think maybe I could do blur. But some of them are in multiple things, and you
Yeah.
have to select the right type.
Ah.
Otherwise, it's a little bit shitty about it. But with this one, as long as you put it in there, in the right one, I could put it on there. I could put it on this, but it'll do that look. I'll just fucked up the entire thing.
Yeah, so it only works for the
Now
one
I've
thing.
got, like,
Yeah.
that prism blur.
I was having stuff happen for the entire list of things underneath it, and it wasn't working correctly. It was bizarre to me. Like.
But the reason that it did that is because it was just a straight up adjustment clip. Oh shit, I've got the wrong fucking tool open now. I hate it when I do that. So
Yeah.
there we go. So when you've got, it depends what you've got selected. So if you select like the main clip underneath and then you just put like an adjustment over the top, that's where you get fucked up.
Yeah.
So with this one in particular, this is because it's a composite clip as well.
Right. Yeah.
Compound clip.
Yeah.
So because it's like two clips put in
Yeah.
fact, you want to, like,
Linking clips with the way I do it, obviously because I could do layers. I can do composite clips with those kind of things. I usually like maybe have a look. Like I can
with
do.
this one.
Let's get autumn.
Like box there, bang that in there, and it should just only blurs the achievement look.
Yeah. Let me shrink her down because autumn be big. So we've got like obviously there are two here. If I want to like start moving these together, I can either like move both. Now you can't do anything together. But if I go, I can obviously group them. Well, obviously Control G for me. We like group them together, so they'll move together. They won't do anything. But if I want to like edit them as like one clip, I would have to basically go in here, and then I would have to, is it nest? I can either make it a subsequence or nest. Nest turns them into one clip, and make sub sequence basically means like you get this one as a composition instead, and you can do some kind of effect with this.
Sorry, I've been.
Oh yeah.
YouTube, I do apologise.
Oh.
As I haven't been fully listening.
No, you're fine. Oh, you're fine.
My bad.
Yeah.
My bad. I did try and call it out, but yeah. I think you was mid-set. You were mid-flow.
Yeah, like you've got like two things here. Let me go to that. Close panel. Yeah. Effects, yeah. So the way I do it, like here. Do you want to show it on your screen, or you're also muted as well? If so. Oh, you really love it. You're also stuck streams.
Sorry about that, Reldeth. You're right.
You're good.
It's very rare we get a we get a rare tubes appearance.
Tubes, yeah, oh yeah, definitely, yeah. I've still got their SSR freaky picture. Fucking great. I'm glad I got the SSR. That was great. That was funny. That was.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't normally get awesome stuff like that.
Yeah, you got the extra signature with the
Yeah.
You got the signature with the gold pen that ran out, and then
Yep.
you got the signature with the black pen, right?
It's like a it's blue pen. She used it a few
Oh,
minutes. Well, it's based like it's gold. It's technically 3 signatures on it. There's the gold one that ran out. There's the black one that was mine that she didn't like, and then there's Fuyumi's pen, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah. You used Fuyumi's blue pen as well.
Yeah. And I was like, where'd you want it? I was like, where it'll fit. I ran out! Ah! And then, yeah.
Where do you want? What do you want me to write?
Your name!
What do you want me to write?
That was
that
literally my highlight of my fucking holiday, that was. I was fucking dying.
What, I'm watching me fucking chase her around the fucking thing going, swing this! Nodding me there, like, so...
The best thing ever that was. That was so funny. Yeah, as I was saying with this, get into like compounding clips for things like that. This one, it's pretty easy. If I want to basically move these as like single images in a sense.
It's quite funny. You can actually almost merge their 2 pictures. with the colours.
They are pretty similar. I literally just picked one. They were apparently pretty similar. Apparently, it seems.
I think we know what Reldeth's type is, guys. Like it's.
That was literally just the 2 pictures I picked.
Yeah.
It was. I have I literally picked the first thing that's on my list, or one of the I literally went, there you go, that'll do. And then because these are 2 at the top, it's just what I clicked.
Yeah.
Because they're alphabetically high up. So yes, you get these. Like I can't do them separately. If I want to do like one, I want to do crop one off and then do another one, or if I want to like put the zoom same, keep this scale and change it around. I can't do them separately here. I could do it in After Effects, but not here. But to do that, what I could do is I can nest them into a nest, and this then works as one thing, and I can then scale them both as one thing.
Yeah.
And you nest them like that. It's nice and easy. And then you could do like either your crops in whatever, or if you want to add the obviously like you add like the shake, I could do it to both of them now. It does it for both. Nice and simple that way. So there's ways you could do it like that if you want to do multiple clips at the same time. But obviously once you've done it like this, you can't split them back up. So, but it's also not really. You're not really going to want to. It literally just looks like Autumn is Buff Pup's child. That is.
Don't tell her that though, Jesus.
And to be honest, I imagine Autumn would be happy with that. To be honest.
I bet she would, yeah.
So that's kind of like how you do it like that. I feel like editing with this is just so quickly. The mouse is like the best thing. Like I can literally do half of my stuff with just this, like speed up and then just like stop. I can cut it back forth, or with the mouse. Like I don't have to do anything like with like if I've got like edits here, I'll hit it. If I want to get rid of like that section, all on mouse. If I hold shift, get rid of that one. It's so much easy. Like doing it with the mouse, I could do back and forth between different sections. I've got this one to do like forwards 1 frame at a time. Hold shift, it will go 5 at a time. It's so easy to like move stuff. Like I use that one mostly with like obviously I have my lyric like split my things. I have like the pop in. To get it to pop out, I can literally go to where the things are, go back 5 frames, Alt, hold that keyframe, and 5 frames, Alt that one, Alt that one, like that. Probably shouldn't have moved that because now my things. I've even got keys on my set things. I've actually set that one up too. If I click there, press G1. Done. That easy. And it'll do it basically from where that is. It's that easy. Like I could go to the end of the clip, click the 101, press G1, and it'll just put in the pop out immediately. And that's why I have to do it in 60 frames. Because if it works in 30 frames, the thing, the zoom out happens too slowly. Because if it's in 30 frames, it literally takes the double the amount of time, which is I can't show it without like normally. Sometimes it would do it, sometimes it won't. There to there. No, it won't do it now. Or is it a shift? No.
You know what? That's always my favourite part about these editors.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter which one you use. There's always like a jank thing that doesn't like if you slide it across. Like, nah, don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes it'll expand and sometimes it won't. I think it depends on the type of keyframe it is. Yeah. Ease is pretty easy with this as well. So if I've got like, if I want to basically get the scale from here to here, here to here. I put the only keyframe there. I want this one to zoom in a good chunk. It's basically just a straight zoom and it stops. Easy ease is like literally highlight, then right click. Well, you get the one you want and it's ease out. Or, well, ease out and ease in. This one would be ease in and this one would be ease out.
Yeah.
Because you're going out of one. And then it's small, fast, and then back to slow. It's that easy. It's not difficult with those kind of things. Like, to me, this just seems really easy to do whatever. And the other one is just...
For me, I'm really glad that I got those plug-in presets.
Yeah, the plugins will help a lot.
I'm just like, I just don't have to do it now.
Yeah, yeah.
I can just adjust the slider and it will do the zoom in as needed.
When the presets work, these preset kind of things... Oh, that's because I've got shake on there. Yeah, when these presets work, they're great. At the moment, they're not working. It's pissing me off.
Yeah.
Like I have my corner zoom, which I use usually to go to like where the Vtuber usually is. In this case, it's me.
It off and on again?
Yes, I have, and that doesn't work either. And to be honest, switching it off and on again is what fucking breaks it.
To be honest with you, like I've tried nothing and I'm all out of ideas. So
yeah. Yeah.
Which is the usual response I get from engineers, which is, the usual thing I have to deal with.
Yeah.
Like, I've tried this thing. Have you tried this? No. Okay, so you didn't try this thing then.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, have you tried looking at the date? No. I can't. Yeah.
The amount of times people don't read the fucking guides that we write.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. We have because
I've got this error message. Yeah. What do I do? Read the fucking guide, you prick.
Yeah. We have fucking...
That I spent 2 hours of my life writing for you. You
Yeah,
prick.
yeah.
Read it.
Yeah, we obviously because I work with food, and the amount of times they would get stock that is like just brought in yesterday, and we have stock that's going out of date tomorrow, and they're using the stuff that is brand fucking new, and I'm like,
Stock rotation stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
it's so fucking annoying.
So my Tesco, my local Tesco thing, you know, like
Yeah.
when it's like the petrol station
Yeah.
one, but it's, a lot of people use it as like their local one.
Mm.
It's they are terrible at stock rotation. Like they'll have the sandwiches that are like out of date tomorrow at the back, and the stuff it's in. But also, it's like the worst designed Tesco that I've ever seen in my life. Like, nobody can get past anyone ever.
Yeah.
They're all really thin aisles.
Ah.
And they're always there with the fucking cages everywhere, every day.
Oh,
They just
yeah.
bundle back.
Yeah.
And you're like, why is nothing stocked? Like, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah. I used to
And
stack.
also, thanks, I'll
Yeah.
get away, shall I? Yeah.
Yeah. I used to stack I used to stack all the beers and spirits when I was at Morrison's. I used to go to that, and that was fucking annoying. The problem is, two of the biggest aisles was booze and pop. Like in ours, like booze is two whole aisles, and like and then well, it's like two half aisles in a sense. Yeah, and then you've got, in fact no, there's three even, because I had wines and then spirits and then beer and stuff. So it was even three aisles, and like I had that entire section, and there was always like, how come you can't do it in 8 hours? I'm like, I've got three fucking cages.
I very much did my time, as it were, with
Yeah.
I did my time with Sainsbury's. So I did I've had all sorts of jobs over
Yeah,
there.
it's
I've had like I've done pub work, restaurant work, kitchen work, hotel work. I've been on shop warehouse floor, overnight porter work. I've done Sainsbury's. I did McDonald's at one point, which by the way was hilarious. The day I left was the day that I found the mouldy bread. Which, by the way, when you think of how many preservatives go into McDonald's stuff, the bread was mouldy, bro.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was like, I think I'm done now. So I've never been to back to that McDonald's since. In fact, I haven't really gone to McDonald's that often since that event.
Yeah.
And that was when I was like 16. So.
Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I've done flyer leafleting, like leaflet flyer deliveries, drops, all that sort of stuff in all weathers.
I haven't done.
It was really funny. We were doing leafleting. I was between like big jobs because it was during I finished uni and it was so difficult to get any kind of job. So I was working part time in a pub and also doing leaflet flyer stuff.
Yeah.
And it was the dead of winter and we were delivering garden stuff.
Garden stuff in winter.
Yeah.
Who the fuck wants to garden in winter time?
So the logic was, because it's cold now,
Get him ready.
Looking at their gardens, they're all going to be thinking about the spring.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
It don't work like that.
The week I did it, we had a snowstorm. Now I was walking in a snowstorm doing my leafleting stuff because I needed the money. And I was like, you fucking, this is ridiculous. Obviously, nobody's going to be thinking about doing their gardening in the thing. Anyway, but the guy knows if he wouldn't do it, right? Because there's inevitably always at least one phone call from the area he's targeting.
Yeah.
A few phone calls from the area he's targeting. So there was like a couple he delivered and says, thanks for delivering them today. He says, I've had 3 calls already. I went, what is this logic? Why are people thinking about it?
Yeah, it's wild. I suppose it's the similar kind of thing for fashion, because they always get their stock in for the next season prior. So like now, it's winter. It's coming into winter time, so they'll just be ending the winter stuff and going into the spring stuff for next year.
Yeah.
So they're always behind them.
I'm stupid. Did I not change this? I swear I changed
I think you might change it in one, but not the other.
Not the other. Let me just check. Yeah, that's exactly what I've done.
Yeah. I'm surprised you didn't have them basically. If you copy the source, surely it should.
You'd think so.
Save it over.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
If you change
it
one
does
of the
copy the source, but it's the cropping. The cropping doesn't copy over in.
I see. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
why that doesn't work and why
See,
our
that's
had like old goals on
that's
there.
how I
didn't
did.
realise. It's been like
Yeah.
that for 5 hours now.
That's what I've done with my OBS. I've actually made it so like this is the waifu section. So I have a waifu routine. You put your waifu on stream. I put this in a probably shouldn't have done it. That's just its own thing. So if I'm in like studio mode, I can do onto like main screen. Here, do this way. Sorry for the swapping over, but I could go onto the waifu section. I can like add like waifu or something like that, and then do what I want in this, and it will just do it on all the screens without having to like edit something randomly.
Why got a picture of Oyster on there?
Oyster.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's my classy emote now. That's my classy emote because we're British and all high, mate. It's my classy emote.
British mate.
British mate, yeah.
Oyster always dresses very dapper, guys.
Oh, he is, yeah. Very posh Oyster, yeah. And I was surprised when I saw him like that. I was like, blimey, that's not the outfit I was expecting. I'm like, fair enough though. Fair enough. He pulls it off very well. I would say.
Oh, he does, yeah. He pulls it off very well. I couldn't pull it off. I couldn't do the shooting top hat.
Yeah, top hat and the proper mustache. Oh, it looked proper dapper, that did.
I've just realised, I've just looked over at some stats and stuff, because obviously we've been doing things. I'm at 97 subs.
Damn!
I've never reached 100 subs before.
I can't imagine,
I think we can get it. I think we can get it in these next 2 days, right?
Pause chat.
Today, maybe, probably not by the end of today, but I think by the end of tomorrow we can get to 100, right?
It depends how much money you've ripped out of the Belgian guy.
Yeah, I made him do it, yeah.
Yeah. His, just like this way.
Mobo's just said if I had a top hat, I would be Atrum. But we've already got Atrum. I wear the big red cap already that everybody knows me for from meeting in person. So.
Oh, not the the Australian hat.
Yeah. Which I need to get. I'll need to get an emote for that. I need to speak to Ven about it.
Yeah, that's one we got to get the Atrum hat. Yeah.
Like, I need an emote for the Ven hat. I could do like a little a Fugi for it or something as well.
Yeah. As weird as you looked in that hat, it was very fucking useful because you would be the only person wearing a hat like that. All you'd have to do is like, I'm at TwitchCon. Where's Atrum? I don't know. Look for the Australian. There he is. It was so easy to find you with that hat on. It was great.
The thing is, it's actually the hat. Like everyone says, oh, it's an Australian hat. It's actually an American style. Hat. Hat, which is funny.
Yeah.
But everybody says, oh, it's the Australian one. It ain't got corks hanging.
It's got it's not an Australian hat, but it's got the same style and same shape as one, which is why.
Yeah.
So it's great.
But yeah, it's mostly for like outdoor use, to be honest. Obviously, if I'm outdoors, cover me hair, cover me, good coverage on my neck with like the white rim and stuff. But for the con, I thought it'd be funny, and I've always done it like when I go on holiday. I'll wear the stupid hat, so I don't know why, but there we go.
Yeah, I don't really wear hats much. The only one I wore is obviously that Twitch one. I had like a Pokemon one. I've still got it, but it's kind of the strap at the back like broke, so it don't fit now because obviously it doesn't strap on. But yeah, I only have like Twitch one. The Twitch one, I like the Twitch one, but it's kind of like molded weirdly. So it's like wider. It's a bit too wide for my head, but it's also too narrow for my head as well. So I put it on, and it's at the back, and it's right on the front of my forehead, but it doesn't touch the sides of my heads.
You know what I haven't tried properly on yet? I haven't tried that Mets cap yet.
Have you not?
Let me try it on.
I thought the idea was wearing that.
Yeah. Well, I did promise Nax that I'd get it, and I did tweet about it, but he didn't see it. I mean, he doesn't look at Twitter at the best of times, so that was fine. But I have got the hat. I did say I'd wear it, so let me see if I can do this. I can't get it with the headphones on, which makes it a bit But I don't really do these hats. Are like the worst for me. Let's see if I can adjust slightly here.
Yeah, I'm not a hat fan either.
Okay, I thought I broke it. I was like, no.
No.
I think. Do that there, and then I'll put the.
Yeah.
If I do that. That made it a bit looser, actually, I think. These types of caps don't generally suit me. I wonder if I can get this over the top. I should be able to, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. That's actually weird, but
If
strangely enough, it's actually cushioned my ears a bit more.
It does, yeah. They're
I'm
not
gonna
bad with that.
have to do this a bit more for cushioning the ears, guys.
Yeah.
This is it, guys. This is your clip the center next. The one, guys. You're gonna have to clip it.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, we did the. We had the bet that if they beat the Phillies, I would buy the merch.
Yeah.
And then obviously now I'm wearing it as well. But yeah, I'm wearing it, guys. Look, here it is.
Yay!
In fact, I might just.
He's now super depressed because they lost. Go GaRELery.
I know, yeah. No, yeah, it got him the extra hype, and actually it was kind of cool to see his chat getting interested in sport about it. Right?
Yeah.
But, yeah, guys, I wore the hat. Here it is. It sucks. It sucks that they didn't win the World Series, but the World Series that's only held in one country. But
yeah, yeah, definitely a World Series. Yeah.
Yeah, the World Series.
Yeah.
You know what? The hat actually seems to be better with the headphones. If I didn't have the headphones, it doesn't suit as well.
Yeah.
Like, look, it kind of. I always have like that kind of. I've got like the head shape doesn't allow me like.
I'm not gonna lie, because of all the beard and the glasses and everything, and the fact it's New York hat and blue, and it literally makes you look like some kind of like redneck southerner.
Yeah, I was apart from the fact that it's New York in the north, but yeah,
it's
if you was like
who had one of the southerner kind of
Texas or
Texas Rangers or something like. Is Texas Rangers? Is it?
Those sort of ones, yeah.
Yeah, it might probably look better.
You know, parts of Florida.
Yeah, Florida ones. Yeah. Oh, we saw that fucking everywhere in Florida. Oh, I've been there like 4 times because apparently my family's obsessed with Disneyland. It seems.
Oh yeah.
So, I've been in Florida like 4 times. I'm like, yeah. They wanted to go again. I'm like, yeah, not again. Not Florida. I want to go somewhere else. When you go to Japan, let me know. Until then, nah. Yeah, don't go Florida again. It's four times
Florida,
is enough.
So I've been, the only part of America I've been is West Coast.
Yeah.
So I did like a West Coast trip and drove up and down.
Yeah. I've only ever been to Florida.
I probably won't bother with Florida that much. Maybe I'll kind of do it on a run through. I do want to go to,
I would say Florida's good if you want the theme park there. Like go to like Busch Gardens, Blizzard Beach. Some of the Disney ones there, they've got some pretty good runs. Universal's really fucking good.
I'm not a Disney guy, and I don't like beaches, so.
A Blizzard Beach isn't a beach. Blizzard Beach isn't a beach.
Oh no, just in general, like for Florida in general, right?
Oh yeah.
That or it's swamp territory, which might be quite amusing, but
swamps. Yeah, I went around the swamps once. We went like a little hovercraft thing that went on that. So if you saw a couple crocodiles, it was okay. It was a bit mid, I'm not gonna lie, because half the crocodiles, I don't know whether it was just out of season or the crocodiles were barely hanging around. You barely saw any. They're all under the water.
I mean, they will avoid humans where they can. It's not like they're just gonna be going, oh look at me, human.
Well, yeah, but even though like they go through a swamp, you thought it'd be like it had gone towards them, but it didn't even do that. Like we maybe saw like 2 or 3, and most of it was just the tops of crocodiles. We didn't see any of them like on land anywhere. It was
I'm guessing it depends on what time of year.
Yeah.
Well. But yeah, I mean Florida in general is not really a place that like even appeals to me as part of America.
Yeah.
Adjacent to that though, I would like to go to New Orleans and stuff like that, preferably before it sinks. So yeah, I do want to do that, and I love.
You might want to go Venice as well then, because it won't be long before that sinks.
No, I actually looked at going to Venice this year for that very reason. It's literally going to be gone in the next 10 years. Mate.
Yeah, literally,
So, that they are struggling now. So the money they spent for the to preserve it, the plan failed.
Yeah. Oh,
and the miles they tried to drive to do it extra to like give it a bit of buoyancy, it didn't work.
Yeah.
So, Venice will be gone in the next like 10 years. It'll be like
there won't be a Venice.
20 years it'll be uninhabitable, and 30 years it'll be gone.
30 years it'll be the new Accra, New Atlantis.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is a thing I do want to visit that before that
Yeah.
actually sink completely into the goddamn floor.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love like deep south, like American deep south and Creole food and all that sort of stuff. I kind of got that from working at like there was a restaurant chain called Old Orleans. I used to work at that, one of the many places that I worked again, like I was saying earlier. But
Yeah.
they did like they did amazing jambalayas. They did amazing gumbo. They did amazing. The cornbread, even like little things like cornbread, they were so good. I loved it. It was all good. There's nothing really been good that's replaced that brand since it left.
Yeah. I think I don't think like unless it's fast food, American brands don't stay here very much at all. Like not brands, but like food franchises.
Yeah, if you do, it tends to be like Texas BBQ Ranch, or you know what I mean. Like, that's the only top that really kind of stays. But
yeah,
I really wish that Old Orleans had survived at the time, but there was like bad investment choices and all that sort of stuff.
But, like we literally got a Tim Hortons here. Like
there's a new thing out called there isn't a Orleans Smokehouse, which is a new brand that partially half-doxing myself, but basically I know about this brand because of the company I work for.
Yeah.
They've recently reopened, opened this brand, and the guy who is currently the person who is one of the retail directors for Old Orleans is now at this place as like a big head honcho.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, I want to bring this brand back. So he made these new things. It's Orleans Smokehouse.
Yeah.
I tried it out recently. I was so disappointed. It's just not the same.
Yeah.
It's just not the same. It's more expensive.
Yeah.
Not the same stuff. I'm like, where's the deep south stuff? Where's the Creole?
Yeah.
Where's my gumbo? Where's my You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's got to be those kind of things. Yeah, you've got to do it properly, otherwise it's just never going to happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You need to wet the old whistle here, otherwise I'm going to...
Aye. Make sure you've been stretching as well.
I've been periodically stretching a bit more today. Oh, I'm just crap my back doing that.
Oh. Thanks to my surgery, that happens so fucking much. And sometimes it can be painful. Really fucking painful.
Do you know what my crime was there, Reldeth?
Ah.
Existing at my age.
Yeah.
So that was my crime then, guys. I just tried to stretch and my back was going all the way up to the centre.
Oh.
That was the worst, man.
Yeah. So I can literally lift myself up on the chair and it'll get like random joints in my spine. Because I had surgery, I had like full on spinal surgery. And like, it was never had issues before that, but since then, it's kind of like I've been having to go to the chiropractors like every 6 months just to like knock a bit. It's kind of weird. Like it never used to be an issue. And it's kind of weird. It suddenly is.
Yeah.
But I need to go back. I was meant to go back like a month or so ago, but apparently they moved. I thought they closed, but apparently they moved. So I'm like, thank fuck, at least they still exist here. So like the next closest one is like Stoke, and I'm like, no, I don't want to go to Stoke just to get my back fucking snapped.
So for those not in the UK or anything like that, or even some of you in the UK never been there, nobody ever wants to go to Stoke, guys. Just saying. That's not a place people choose as a destination generally.
Yeah.
It's not even a real place. I feel like Stoke isn't even a real place. It's a government conspiracy. There's no town centre.
It's weird.
It's
really
Stoke City
weird.
Doesn't have a city centre. It's like I don't know.
It's like a scattering of villages, isn't it? It's really weird.
It's Stoke and there's like another little. There's like a town it kind of merged with, and I can't remember what the name is.
Yeah, it's like three different towns in one.
Like
but we'll just call Stoke was one thing. It's weird.
And there's no... So, like, it's split in half by, like, an A road.
Is it like Uttoxeter, or is, like, there's a bit of difference between Uttoxeter and Stoke?
No. Let me see if I can find...
Because Uttoxeter has its own city, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, Uttoxeter's its own thing.
Yeah.
I've been to Uttoxeter once before.
I've had to go there a couple of times because I've had to take people to and from training to Uttoxeter. So.
It kind of mixes, so it's like it mixes with Newcastle upon Lyme, right? Or under Lyme, right?
Ah, okay.
So it's like Stoke, Hanley, and Newcastle under Lyme are the three that kind of merge,
Yeah.
and there's no discernible thing.
There's nothing to tell you what's
and
one
on top of
town
that,
to another town.
There's a fucking great huffing fucking A road that goes right through the middle of Stoke.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is, so instead of having like an actual fucking town centre, it's got an A road instead.
Yeah.
And that's what straddles the middle of the town.
Yeah.
Which means they got no like town centre.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
Yeah.
I can show you actually on the thing.
On Google.
So like
Goggle.
Like yeah. So this is like Stoke. So look, the town centre is a fucking A road.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck is this? And then so the station is like here. But the station's in like a stupid place because they say that the town centre's like over here, like to the left somewhere.
Yeah, but it's kind of also not.
The centre's like over here, and you're like, what? This is, you're like, there's no thing. And then obviously I went for the football. The stadium's fucking miles away as well. Look down here.
Oh, yeah, that's ages away. Jesus.
It's still not as bad as Oxford. Oxford is really bad.
I don't know anything about Oxford.
Bad. I went. So did you know that the Uber taxis and Bolt and all that sort of stuff, they are not allowed to operate in Oxford.
Is it? No, that's news to me.
So they're not allowed. Yeah, they're not allowed to operate. I can't even remember what the fuck it is down here.
I have no idea what Oxford is. I couldn't tell you. Geography is like the worst thing I have.
I know it's here. I just can't find the act there. There it is. So Oxford is like so inside this like A ring here, like the A road. That's Oxford. So this is the town centre, like here, like it is a town centre.
Yeah.
City centre. You've got like the stations in the city centre and all that sort of stuff.
Mm.
Taxi companies are not allowed to operate in there because of all these progressive green.
Oh, it's all this green eco bollocks stuff.
It's a university town, so well, obviously it's famous for the university. Anyway, everything is basically centered around the university stuff.
Yeah.
But the stadium is here, outside of the A Ring Road. Right?
Yeah.
It's 4 miles of city centre.
Jeez.
And there's no taxi services allowed.
Yeah, into
the city.
Yeah.
You go with like the ones that called, we're the green company and all that.
Yeah,
sort of
they have to have like super electric cars, even though they're technically worse for the environment.
It's triple the price as well. And
triple the price. It's worse for the environment.
Down there is like these overly expensive taxis or like the 1 or 2 buses that go to. I'm like, how do these people get to these games?
Yeah.
So yeah, it wasn't a very good place to be.
Yeah.
It wasn't a very good. It's not a very well thought out city for stuff like that. But,
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be something you might like to, well, I don't know. Your PC probably won't handle it, but City Skylines.
Oh, City Skylines?
Oh.
Did I play?
You might be able to play 1. You'll not be able to play 2. Not at all.
I think I watched Vedal play it,
yeah. Yeah, Vedal got excited when that first came out. Yeah, he played the shit version, I'm not going to lie. Because when it came out, it was a pile of bollocks. Yeah.
It was funny enough for what I was doing. I think I was editing at the same time, so it was kind of fun to like leave off the side what I was doing. And obviously, asking Nero to build a city is obviously not a good idea.
No. She'll just put everyone in poverty.
It was kind of fun to watch.
Yeah.
But also, it was a little bit like, there was moments where like Nero's just like, can we put like, this like road in the middle of like the park? And he's like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Can we change the traffic flow to like that way? He's like, no, that'll kill all the people in this area. And she went, yeah.
Yeah.
It'll improve the flow.
Yeah. I mean, she isn't wrong, but
she's not wrong.
Yeah.
Not wrong.
Yeah. It's a good Skylines 2, like, it's a good game. I haven't caught on to it how I did with the first one. Like, the first game, I played, like, 70 hours in the space of 2 weeks. This second one, I don't even think I've got, like, 70 hours total in it. Because, like, it feels... It's very much better to play. It just doesn't have
but it's also too efficient.
No, not even that. No,
You don't have-
no, it works now. Everything works now. It's all perfect now, pretty much. It's really a decent. It's a decent game now. If you were waiting for like shit to be fixed, it's very much worth getting now. But it's just it doesn't have the same feel or vibe to it. I don't know. It might be the micromanagement stuff, or like I don't know. It's really weird. Like the other ones, you'd start, you'd make a decent, good, really good, proper 100,000. Well, not 100,000 because you can't get that high. Really, you can, but you also can't. You could get like to 100,000 and that'd be pretty decent. But like it kind of, it's really decent for that. You get to the end game, but like get into the end game in this new one, you can do it. It feels easier to get there, but the progression just seems kind of a bit slower. It's really weird. I don't know how to explain it. Like.
Yeah.
It's got the very different feel for it. But it is a good game. I've been playing way too much fucking Cyberpunk at the moment.
I've been playing Streamathon. No, I've been playing lately. Things I have been playing have been Sins of a Solar Empire 2.
Yeah, I saw you playing that.
That is.
I have no idea what that is.
Kind of actually.
It's a strategy game, isn't it?
As you've kind of described with City Skylines, like the second game is better, but there's just something about it that's.
Yeah,
like some of the changes. It's like, huh.
Yeah, it's kind of like the nostalgia feel, isn't it?
Yeah. Like the original one, I spent like hundreds of hours playing it.
Yeah.
And there's not even a campaign. It's just against it. I don't play against players. I play against the AI. I just play.
Yeah, you're just playing and enjoy.
They are adding a campaign to this one.
Ah, yeah.
But they're going to do it as like over the next 2 years, do a bunch of updates. So like the current version that's out is really good. And actually, they've added like a mod like section. So like
for the workshop and stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
So they've gone, we'll just allow you to do the mods.
Yeah.
And do it that way, which is kind of cool, actually.
Yeah, it's better to do it that way, yeah.
And they've just gone, we'll just incorporate it, it'll be fine. Which I think is probably the better way to do it. And actually, it's been really good because I hate that, like, I have like a mod that like takes out like unnecessary ships. Like, there's a bunch of like, so there's like, so it's like a sci-fi.
Yeah, it sounds. Is it like a strategy kind of game thing?
It's a sci-fi RTS game.
RTS, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah.
You get like you can planet management, ship management, economy management, and all that. So it's a 4X game, but like, after a while, obviously, you know, the exploration it just goes to shit, and you just go to fighting. But you know, I like that, but I also don't like that the AI players used to just spam like carriers and stuff, like carrier frigates, and it was just like they'd swarm the map with like bullshit.
Yeah.
And it was easy to counter, but also you had to counter it.
Yeah.
So I used mods that took out like those ships or certain ships.
Yeah.
The new game with the new mod, one of the devs added a mod immediately with capital ships only, and I was like, yes, this is the one. And it's been working really nice. So I do like some of the new things they've got in there, and I like capital ships. I don't like having thousands of ships all across the map.
Yeah,
like you know,
less but more strategically placed ones. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. So you know, I can have a capital ship that's like patrolling one planet in the off on the far side. I don't need to send a fleet of 1,000.
Much better.
But, you know, if they turn up with 2 capital ships and I need to reinforce it, then I've got time. My 1 cap ship's got chance against 2 ships rather than a
swarm of 1,000 small ones. Yeah, it's more annoying.
Yeah, exactly. So like, I prefer that kind of play, and also because of a bit of like influence of like stuff that I used to watch back in the day. You know, like Babylon 5, PS1.
I wasn't.
Like it was capital ships were the thing. Like you would have support ships for sure, but like cap ships were the ones that your whole fleet kind of.
Was part,
my kind of like world building in my mind for that is I want my cap ship to be my centerpiece, and then
that makes sense.
If I want to put the odd frigate around it, then fine, like support stuff. But other than that, I want my normal stuff. So I have been enjoying it. I haven't played it quite as much as the old one yet, but I as you've probably seen in the Discord when I've been playing it, I have been playing it pretty.
Yeah, I saw you were playing that. Yeah. I think I saw sometime last week or so.
Maybe one day I can play it on stream, but I do think it's at the edge of what my graphics card can handle already. So
is it not more CPU but intensive with the?
Yeah, so there is a CPU element. Obviously, this is the other thing, right? Making it cap ships only means that there's less CPU resource used.
Yeah.
Purely because
you've not got 1,000 other ships. It's got to know the positions of and
so even when when it's loading like a gravity well with like, you know, say like 2 fleets turn up and then go and hammered it.
Yeah.
You can have such good visuals. It's actually really good visuals for what it is. Like I'm more than happy to sit and watch the pretty shield lights happen as they get hit, but like, and the funny pew pews, but like, in the background, the CPU is also processing what's going on in other star systems. You might not be able to see, so there might be battles going on, or thousands of ships moving with trade routes and things like that. You're like,
just like
every ship, even for trade route, is an item on the map.
It's an essential physical thing. Yeah, that's why people are always having massive issues with City Skylines 2, because like they were made it so like in Skylines 2 you can actually have like up to like 800,000 people in a city, which is still like about 5 times less than what you would normally get. But because they have to limit it like that, simply because every single number on there is an actual person and is actually simulated, has their life. They come out of their house, they go to work, they make money, they go back to their house, they go shopping. Every single person
come in on your, and then the traffic that comes into the city is a new item, and then
that's why it was so very much like top of the range. Like, I get it.
Not optimized.
Yeah, it was very much not optimized for what it was. It is a lot more optimized now. They have vastly changed how it sort of orders them around.
Is it not the same for like Factorio and stuff like that, where like
Factorio is yes. The Factory is a little different in the sense that everything is its own entity, but also because it's also 2D, it's not very graphically intensive at all. So I think what they've done, they've like offloaded some of those graphical stuff a little bit with like some of the CPU stuff. It is very much more CPU based than it's graphical based, but what they've done to counter that is they've locked it at 60 frames. It's 60 FPS locked, so that if you've got a more powerful CPU, as long as you're getting over 60 frames, you're fine. Your base is running at 100% capacity. You don't, and to be honest, with the amount of things that it works, it's all customized thing. Like the game is actually really fucking small considering the size of it. It is all like custom made and everything. Like like the whole game, 5 gigabytes for a game.
Oh.
It's tiny. It's a tiny size game. It's very well optimized for what it is, especially for the scale it can get to. Like until you're getting to like full-on mega base territory, you don't usually need to worry about it. When you're getting like tens of thousands, you're getting up to like 1,000 science a minute, then that's when you need to start thinking about reducing the amount of entities you've got. And a lot of like the biggest one is usually like the inserters is usually like the biggest one, and usually the best way to do that, there's like 2 ways to do it. Either have less inserters, or is to have I'm trying to think, instead is to basically get, if you need the inserters, to get them pulse at 1 tick. So you'll have like 4 inserters in a line, and they'd go from one thing to the next. Instead of having them do whenever they want to do it, you time each one correctly, so they all only have to go once at the same time, and that's only 1 tick it needs to process then, rather than 4 separate processes. And that's how you save. That's how you save on like your frames and your rendering things and like that. That's usually like super extraordinarily late game though. You never usually get to that late. But with this science expansion, it's literally tripled the length of the game. Like they've all.
Okay, that's pretty okay. That's some good bang for your buck then, right?
It's massive. Like I mean, I've played 1,368 hours, and literally about only the recent 30 hours is of the Space Age since Space Age came out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so, like, oh, 1 second.
What I need to do is order some food. I have not had any food yet. So, I need to do that. I think I should do that now. Let me just get this actually. Probably should think better.
Ah, I return.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
I just need to get some food. I've just thought I need to get some
Well, fair enough. I've literally got to like throw some shit in the attic anyway, so we'll probably like finish up our thing. We've done what we need to do anyway. So, yeah.
Yes, it's been it's been nice to have another voice in the chat anyway. So.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. Technically,
Yeah,
my
now
first
I know-
couple of thingy.
Just from this especially, now I know that I can edit while on stream.
Yeah.
There might be some hiccups and stuff later down the line, but I now know that I can do that, which means
Yeah.
I might just stream a bit more often anyway now. 'Cause
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't stream because I'm editing.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Streaming.
Couldn't do.
I
now
will
can.
say, streaming editing is one of the most boring things you can do. I am not gonna lie. Take it from
Depends.
yeah, no, it is.
On the thing that I'm not even like on the base, I'm not even doing any of that editing already. I don't know. Maybe we can make it interesting. I don't know.
Oop.
Good try. I can maybe every once in a while I can do it. Might be something interesting to look at, but
Yeah. I didn't realise that wasn't thinking. Yes. So yeah, I'll probably throw the shit in the attic and then get on with the rest of my stream, which is only like 2 hours left anyway. So, couple hours of
Alright
Wobbuffet, that'll be do me. That's all good.
Yeah.
Have fun, guys. In Atrum's chat area.
Yes. I'm gonna order some food now for myself. I'm gonna get myself a Subway sandwich, guys. It's gotta be. I'm wearing the cap. I might as well get the Subway sandwich to go with it. So yes, I will do that. Thanks so much, Reldeth, for dropping in and saying hello. And we were doing some Eddie to talk there. It was like Edit cast.
Yeah, definitely.
But yes. Oh, all right then.
Bye-bye, Atrum's chat. Right, I have gone out of his. I'm going to pop into mine. There we go. Right, I am going to have to run away and put some stuff in the attic for Muller because she's decorating around the place. Do apologise if I've been missing out on most people's chats and things. It is just a thing. I do apologise. Yeah, I'll throw that in the attic, and then I probably shouldn't leave Lanfear on the thingy. Really. Let me go to again. Yeah, so I'll throw this in the attic, and then we'll get straight on to Wobbuffets, because that'll be a fun we can do. So see you in a quick momento, fellas. There we go. We return. I return. I'll do that now. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh. Could have done that in studio mode. It probably would be better for me to do it in studio mode, so I'm not showing off the landfill. Hello, baby Bob. One second. There you go. Right, now on there, I can like hide actual things. The capture 2, I can go. Don't need that now. And that can stay. That's fine. I'll stick it in overlays. So it could be like there. There you go. Cool. And that is that. I can go off of this, and then we can go. Let me get up the Pokemon, which will be in a. And close all the other. That's fine. There. This one. There. Not DOS. DS. Sume. There we go. Let me sort these out so it doesn't blast your eardrums. Horizontal. Times 4. And sound settings at 10%. Okay, so then blast your eardrums out. Where are we looking? Just make sure I've got everything. I think I've got all I need. Recent. Nope, that's definitely not the recent one, so bad. Let us open up the one I need, which will be that one. And I think we can then go to the screen. It should be on. Yes, perfect. Oh, and I've just thought I need to close it again because I didn't plug my controller in. If it's not controller's not in, it won't recognise it existing. So I want me to do that. There we go. So now we can do the same. Set sound to 10. Emulation. Keep you're gonna have to plug that in first. Otherwise it ain't gonna happen. There we go. So now you're able to see stuff properly now. Open. Yes. There we go. Pause that. There we goes. And there we go, it works now. All good. One badge should be pretty good stuff. Yes, we're in the forest. That is where we've got to so far. So, that button. Yeah, we got the Pokemon. Where are we at for now? Yeah, take that off there. We've got level 10s and 12s. It's not too bad. Right, so we've got a couple hours we can do this for. Hopefully. Getting through here shouldn't be too difficult, I don't think. I think. Oh. Everything in here is double barrel, apparently. Yeah. just mute that one because you'll hear it twice otherwise. Yeah, just thought of that. Cancel, well, run from that. I can't. Yeah, things are probably better. Yeah, they're a bit higher-ish level, so we probably do need to level up a little bit. No, looks like we ain't gonna get away with that, I don't think. No, we ain't escaping from that. I think we're too low level to be able to escape from these kind of ones at the moment. Come on, let's go. Nah, that ain't happening. It's not happening. It's not happening. We've got to think. Oh, well, I need to actually. Me too. Yeah. Get that one back off. There we go. There we go. Come on, let me run. There we go. We got away at that time. So we can run in here still, so that is fine. When you just look around. This is where you evolve your Eevee if you want it to go on a Leafeon, I believe. We can't use cut, so let's go through this way. Yeah, through here. We have to do these. That's cool, what you might ask. No, I'll tell you anyway. Oh, Pokemon? Nope. Just out on Power Walk. Oh, I have bad memories of this place because I remember when I don't think it was the first time I played through it. I think it was maybe like the second or maybe like the third time I played through it. Maybe the second. I played like the OG, and then I went to like this one, which was the obviously I played this one after I played Pearl. So I played, and then I played through Platinum, and then the second time I played through Platinum, I encountered a shiny Budew. A shiny Budew here. Yeah, I couldn't catch it because you can't catch multiple Pokemon because you can't aim with a Pokeball. So you have to kill one, but you don't have a choice on what the opponent does. So that's kind of shit in that way. Oh, that might be a special type. It's not even on me, that's fine. Oh, that went well. String shot, I can. Straight on the Chansey. Was he going to do both? Oh, he does both. Okay then. Great. Nothing from me. Spark. That's probably going to be just do Spark all the time. And I think that's probably going to be classed as a special type. Poison Sting won't they? Poison Sting will be physical. And it would do whatever's last, which would be that one. I might use Mirror Coat, so I can try and get rid of the Pachirisu, possibly. There we go. There you go, that went well. Mirror what? Oh, is it a physical type? It must be physical then. Okay then, that makes it a little easier. I suppose it might Spark is like it's charged up and then it hits you with like a quote-unquote tackle kind of thing. So it's probably that might be like a physical with it. That's the Whirlpool gun at least. Yeah, it must be like charging up and then hitting you with it. Fair enough. Yeah, we'll keep with that. Pretty much standard all the way then. I'm just gonna have things hit us. That Silcoon's gonna do nothing. Yeah. Yeah, might not last this one, I don't think. Get another Spark. That might hurt. That might kill us. Yeah. There goes Phantom. Alright, we'll swap to Pip. Let's get the Pip out. The shiny Pip. And we will counter. Yep. Paralyzed. Yeah, that'll fail. It's going straight for the Chansey. Jesus. Always go for the Chansey, it seems like, most of the time. Probably because it's higher level and quote unquote more risk. Yep. All I could do was just keep countering. Yeah, it's just focusing on the Chansey for some reason. I think it is because it is higher level. Paralyzed. Can't do anything. Nope. Ain't gonna help me. And the Silcoon's gonna get nothing. Oh, it died. Which means it's probably gonna be all me now, because I think she only has the one. If I remember correctly, she only has the one Pokemon, I think. Yeah. So it's all on my people now. Oh, I know we'll get the that one gone. String Shot shouldn't really do anything because it's not an attack. Fine, so it should just kill the Pachirisu now. Yeah. There we go. Easy. And obviously she will heal up all the Pokemon. There, let's level up. Nice. This is where it's going to be annoying because we've just got to wait for this to do what it needs to now. So now we've just got to do this until it... Oh, it actually uses Poison Sting. Okay then. I didn't think it had Poison Sting. Calm. It actually has Poison Sting, so yeah, that's fine. I thought it only knew Harden. So we can actually counter these. At least it's not got that much health. Because damn, it does fuck all to mine. Poison won't matter too much because the Cheryl will heal up after heals up at post game or post match. Yeah, it's just going to take some time now. Maybe two more. Oh, it's got tackle. Possibly. I don't think so, but maybe. Oh, there we go. It makes it easy. There we go. Done. Yay. Poison. Yep. Oh, I got one more. One had 3, the other one had the rest. Miracle. Oh, they did move because of. Well, that's physical anyway. I'm used to using the D-pad. I was using the D-pad last time. Okay, Fedrina. Let's go. Counter, which will be Gust. Physical, I believe. Who shall that be physical damage? No, special type. Okay then. Yeah. There we go. That one will actually do some damage on it now. There you go. That's going to do a good chunk of damage. Nice. There we go. Poison Sting. I'm not going to make any difference to us. Poison, except for poisoners, but that'll get sorted. Poison. Oh, if they do a Gust, it might be a bit. I think, yeah, we ain't going to get through this now. Not with Fredrina. Yeah, definitely not. Not happening. Yeah. That'll kill it. Get your fingers. Okay. Perfect. There you go. Done. And everyone's healed up. That's fine. It's all good. Wasn't worried. That really bugs me. Yeah. Yay. Got them sorted. Nice. Paralyzed heal. Nice. Then obviously she'll heal up any she'll heal up us up. We have about 4 or 5 things. Oh, well, we've got this. These are like. Did these use the are these the fighters or Pkmn Plat Wobbuffet? Are these the psychics or are they? Yeah, they're psychics. Okay. This will depend on what moves it has. Hidden power. That'll be a special type, I believe. Yeah. I have a feeling that it'll be okay. Well, I got hit once. It's fine. Not very effective. Egg bomb. It'll blow it up. Miracle. Yeah, I thought it was special type. That was the last one. Gone. That's one down. Nice and easy. Phantom levels up. Nice. Carry on. Hit me. Force champ. No, hit Chansey. Yeah, it'll hurt Chansey a lot more than would mine. If it's normal type, which means it could be a fighting type hidden power, but it's dead now anyway, so it doesn't matter. Easy. Not too bad. That was fun. I wasn't sure if it was going to be the fighting types or the psychics. We'll get that ball down there. Banarian's so cool. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Run. Nice. Net ball, that'll help with the fish and thingy Pokemon. Fish and bug Pokemon. Not that we'll ever need any. Here comes the swarm. My senses tingle. I've spotted the rare Pokemon. Ooh, very nice. Look at you. Once again, we will counter. I don't think these will have like special types very much at all. Tackle, yep. That did not do a lot of damage. Despite they're like 2 levels ahead, they do barely any damage at all. Nice, I can use my counter. Oh, I got a 5 out of 6 there. Ah, so we use all 3. Yeah. Nope. Oh, that one gets the crit. Okay. Yep. Protect, I ain't gonna do much. Bob, that'll kill the Burmy, and then we'll have the Cascoon, which we'll have to see what that does. Oh, poison stings me, that's nice. Poison, that's not nice, but hey. Means I can counter it. Chansey will probably use the Egg Bomb next turn, more than likely. Oh, we've got another Burmy, yeah, I forgot about that. Just gotta spam this this for now. Nope. Soft boiled that early, really? I mean, fair, it would get you to full, but... yeah, that will fail. Hello, Lang. Welcome. Welcome in, Lang. I'm playing a bit more Pkmn Wobbuffet Run. We're in the middle of the forest. We're going through a bunch of double battles. And here, the struggle here is getting them to attack me and not the others. Ugh. I'm not used annoying moves like that. So how are you doing, Lang? Well, have you had a nice day so far? I got hit, that's nice. I can hopefully take a bit down off of the Burmy. There you go. Poison. Depending on how much we get hit, we might die. Everything missed. Because of the poison sting. Oh, a crit as well, so we can use that counter. Nice. And then the poison will kill us. There you go. Get the pip out. Yeah, just got a counter. Can't really do much else other than counter. Soft boil then? Really? Counter, nice. One more on the Cascoon. There's the Burmy gone, nice. We've got this Cascoon to go, and then we need to get rid of the I'm just doing dusk. It'll be I just saw the name of it. Well, there it goes. It's like a dusk, not dusk fly. It's like just fly or just ox. That was it. Ah. What you are? What you scared of? Ah, that's special attack. Oof. I've got to use the special versions. Why use soft boil when you've got like 10 HP gone? I'll have to use mirror coat. If it uses tackle, we'll have to think, yeah. But mirror coat's probably going to be the way because it'll do the most damage when it actually does hit us with a gust. There we go. Nice. I'll get rid of a small bit of health. Not bad. 3 of them might do it. Might. Close. There's the ghost again. Can you stop using refresh and start throwing the egg bombs? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Must have ran out of attacking moves, I think. Yeah, man. Oh. Should be able to do that one then. There we go. And pop. There we go. Done. Nice. That's that one finished. Pip leveled up. Nice. And we beat them both. Nice. Easy. I need to... Let's move Pip down to there. That should be a bit better. We've got a couple of things. We need to get this. I want that ball there. See what's in it. Leaving the stocks. Run. Nope. Ah. No, not confusion. It's not very effective, but no confusion. Potion. Nice. That'll come in handy later. Possibly. Dry tips. Enforcing caves are many items can now be seen with it. Take temperature. Yeah. I would, but yeah, I'm way too lazy for that. Ah. Yeah, I found a shiny Badoo in the middle of a match that I could catch, but I can't. You can't catch the Pokemon in double battles unless you have to remove the other one. And she killed the shiny, and I was so fucking pissed because it was like the first the first legit shiny I'd ever come across. I was like, holy fuck! It was wild to me. That's gonna have water gun, that's gonna have fighting moves. The other things like tackle, and that'll have also have confusion. So it's gonna be like a 50-50. I'll use Meditate first, fair enough, that makes sense. I'm hoping it uses something like tackle on me. Or scratch, that makes sense actually, yeah. Not bad. Can't use anything. Let's use that one. Oh, bide. Okay then. I'm just going to use that one because bide have been physical. Oh, wait. Let's do counter. Released it because he didn't get anything. It's fine. And Bob, that'll go there. Meditate. Let's go. Can you stop meditating, please? Attack Rose, which would be nice if it actually hit us rather than just meditating all the time. There we go. That's more like it. Water gun, that's what I was waiting for. Yeah, that's going to be a special type. Oh. Oh. Damn it. Well, that goes to Psyduck anyway. Yay, Phantom leveled. Nice. Yeah, it's all going to be physical type now, pretty much. I think. For now, most of the things it's going to get is the physical types. I think the bide, it will go specifically to the Chansey, because that's one it will ever hit. Since I can't. Oh, it has it on both. Okay then. Oh, did it? Did it or did it not? Oh, it didn't. No, I did it on Chansey. Okay then. Confusion. Not on me. Doesn't matter. Yeah, man. Come on, hit me with something that's not confusion. Because that doesn't do a lot of damage. It seems like it's either going to use bite or confusion. I'm going to switch to mirror coat. Because then at least if it does hit me with a confusion, it will actually go back. But bite, it's not really going to hit me at all, virtually. I don't think so. I think it will go to the Chansey more often than not. Ugh. Oh, I wish I wouldn't use the soft boiled when it's that full. Like, come on, stop using it on the Chansey. Not on the Chansey, do it on the Phantom. No. It's because it's not very effective on the Wobbuffet, so it'll more than likely do it on the Chansey. And I think it's used up all of its thingy bombs as well. Egg bombs. Which is why it's not doing anymore. Oh, these are annoying. More annoying the fact it does it and then heals and then does it and heals. Ugh. Yeah, man. It's got a lot of that refresh now. I'm not sure what refresh does. I don't know about refresh. It looks like that might be its last move. It might be running out of PP. Yeah, it seems like it to me. Yeah. That's out of power points. There we go, it's picked me this time. I'm not going to do a lot though. At least it'll actually get some damage done. There we go at last. Oh yeah, yeah. We'll get another one. Because that was annoying. Oh, thank God we don't. We sorted it, thank God. Jesus. Ugh, that's so annoying. I hate that. Yeah, up here, I think we've got 2 more maybe. We've got up here, a bit of a wiggle left and right around. Maybe 2 more battles and I think we're out. Yeah, man. Come on, let's go. We take it from both. No, just mine. Okay. Let me escape. Let me escape. There we go. Oh, this might even be the end, even. 2 parts, this might be the end. Yeah, this is the end. Okay, that wasn't too bad, actually. We're here now. I thought we had a bit more. It's that, we're at the end. Oh, there's the XM. I'm so relieved we finally got here. I've never been able to get through the last by myself. Thank you so much, Reldeth. This is a token of my appreciation. Please accept it. Soup bell. We put the soup bell in the outer pocket. Nice, which helps normal type attacks that we don't have. There we go. The first, then we have these. We can't use this bit just yet. I believe there is an item of some description in here. Ah, no, berries. Get these berries. We'll definitely can use these later in the game. If we ever will, I don't know, but we definitely can do. There we are. We got the better plants. Super potion, yes. There's obviously something there. Right, go that way. There we go. We have 3 people who can be our battle. 4 people. I featured some tough Pokemon. Let's have a battle. Yeah, hopefully we should be able to beat these a bit quicker. Be a bit less boring. Unless they got magic card. And it's 1 level off tab and tackle. Okay. I misclicked. Wait till it struggles. Splash is like 40-ish. Okay. Right, here's the counter. We can counter it now. Goldie, we can keep this one in. Let's have a look. Depends if we have like water gun or tackles and stuff. Horn attack, that'll be physical. Almost definitely. There we go. I'll do a good chunk, half. That's about right. Water sport won't do anything. Doesn't matter. Counter. Nope, that can't counter whip. Oh, yeah. Supersonic. Ah, it's an annoying move. I hate him. Right. Yeah, I know it'll fail. One attack. There we go. Just need to make sure we don't get confusing. Don't be confused. Ah, and it is. You couldn't hit yourself last time and do it this time. You might be close to dying. Ooh. Don't be confused. Ah, and it don't. Okay. Yay. Glurlers. Counter for a horn attack. It ain't got water gun, so pretty much just wait until it uses horn attack now. And pray we don't get confused in the process. There we go. That should kill it. Boop. Done. There you go. Problem solved. That's that one. I don't know. Oh, yeah, another fucking Magikarp. Still level 14, yeah, because why wouldn't it be? Safeguard it is. Back to the safe goal spam. Oh, yeah. Wait till we get hit. There you go. Now I can counter. Yes. And there we go. It's physical type. Oh, wow, that was close. That's one down. Well, one gym, one bat trainer. Oh, I hate that. It's so annoying. Yeah. Good then. Nothing bad, and I could use a break, I suppose. Okay, let's have a look. You'll probably have something pretty sick. 5 Magikarps. This one's going to be really annoying. I swear, if this whitens me out because I've ran out of people myself, like, Gullers will have to struggle himself because he won't have enough PP to get through it. Right. Adrena? Nope. We gotta wait for this one to struggle. It'll probably die on its first struggle, I imagine. There looks about a 16th left. There you go. Yeah, it did itself. It's fine. Don't switch. We'll just keep our going. Oh wait, does this one no tackle? This one knows tackle. Nice. We can sort this one out. It knows tackle. Okay then. we can do this one. Nice. There we go. It actually has a mix. We can sort it out. We don't have to just spam fucking struggle all the time, because that's so annoying. Counter. Nice. 2 more of those. You'll be good. Don't you splash, please, for the love of God, don't you splash. Nice, there we go. That might be enough to get rid of it. Might be. Damn, one more. Ooh. Lagged a little there. There we go. We got rid of him. Nice. Adrena leveled up. Nice. Level 12. Ain't gonna get a lot now. Magikarp, another one. Just gonna have tackle or not? It does not. It's gonna splash for the rest of time. Oh, we're out. This one, we can't use this move. We'll probably be down. We might run out before it can thingy. We're going to use the Destiny Bonds. Oh, we're out. Okay. Now we'll just spam this until it works. If not, we'll struggle. There we go. They'll struggle first, but we've got struggles available for later. We won't swap them out because it's really worth the difference. Yeah, and that'll use struggle, and then we'll use struggle as well. That all we died. Okay then, we might be all right. No target, Magikarp. We'll use struggle. We'll just struggle kill it. Yeah, definitely. We'll just struggle kill it because it'll. We might be able to get rid of it nice and quickly. That might save us. Might be alright. Depends how much damage we do to it. No, we won't kill that now. We ain't gonna kill that. Not a chance. We'll have to struggle kill that. Or struggle attack it and... So... There we go. Next one, Jabingus. Back to the standard format. Oh, I do apologise for the ads, guys. I do apologise. We'll get to the end of this splash section and maybe do the spore set. Nope, stop. Here we go, mirror coat until it can attack or struggle. There we go. Next one, we'll wait for them to head on through. Wait for them to get back in. So I do apologise for the ads. Really, we'll wait for everybody to come back in, unfortunately. Do apologise, I had a late start today. I had a late end to work, so yeah. I'll just look through my Discord stuff while we wait for the ads. Add images to end. What else we got in here? Oh, there we go. I was just thinking myself, how long is it going to be left? Yep, there it is. We can head on back to this thing. Thank you all very, but that was the wrong one. Oh yeah, we got through that, so we can use counters now. We can counter their struggles, which should be just the one for now. Well, was two. So let's wait to get there to the struggle. I can't see the struggle because I don't count. I'm way too lazy to count. We would save us time, but I'm way too lazy to do that. Is it going to have tackle? It is not, which means back to this. Magikarp at level 15 will be able to do that. We're just going to wait till we struggle, and then it will struggle after. We'll probably die before it struggles. We kill it, to be honest. I imagine it'll have like another 10 things spare. So now we just have to struggle it to death. It's a shame we've got to do it like this, but there's no other way, unfortunately. I'm hoping we don't just die entirely. If I thought I'd had 6, I'd have healed up first. Yeah. We've got 2 left, so we should be alright. Okay, so we've got to wait till this thing is, which it might even do it itself there. It did it itself, that's fine. Cool. New safeguard, yeah, we're not going to switch. Last one, magic carp, 14, it can't, we'll carry on with the same tactic. Just got to keep going, at least we should be able to get rid of this one there. We'll go into the thing, into the town. Oh, we're out of those. We're okay. We'll head into town and see what we get there. Wait for it to hurt itself. Oh, it moves. Okay. Whoop. Ah, yeah. Alt. Splash. Ah, there we go. It's using struggle now. Okay. It was one off. There we go. We can use this now. And we'll finish it off. Hopefully there isn't a battle when we enter the place. I don't think there is. I hope there isn't. Because we will be fucked. I don't think there is though. I think we'll be able to get in there pretty easily. Usually the game's a little helpful with that. It'll let you, if you've got to move, but if you've got stuff prior, it'll make sure you're healed up before you go straight into it, into another battle that way. And like, they tend to warn you if you've got multiple battles going through. You turn the city, yeah, we can go straight into the Pokemon Center right here. Is it a Pokemon? Yes, I would. No, don't do that. And we are, and we can do the other 2. I'm going to organise my Pokemon actually as well. Level 14, there, 12. There, and then the 13 you see again. Relatively even. How about I've done to myself a feisty trainer? Yes, you have indeed. Only the one, hopefully something decent. Nice, something we don't gotta waste our time on. It mostly depends if this has got water gun on it, but no, it starts with horn attacks, so that's enough for us for now. Oh nice, that should be pretty good. Nice, and use it twice. That was a nice, easy battle. Nice, pretty simple one we could go with. Good. Gives significantly more experience than the other one, than the Magikarp do. Oh, excuse me, man. Gassed up. I let the big wind slip away. Yeah, you did. You ain't gonna get it anyway. Not with one Pokemon. Just sit back and fish casually as the grown-up puppy. Okay, it's just the one then, can. We probably could have got away with that. It's fine, but hey ho. We're all good. I didn't realize it was just them. I thought all 4 of them had things. Right, so. I'm going to do a little save here. Why not? Yes, override it, yes. And then we'll see what we have to do for now. I know we need to go into the Team Galaxy's thing. I'm trying to think if there's anything else around here. Oh, this is just the entrance. Okay, yeah, no, we're right. So, what we've got in different houses and places. Let's dig up some treasure and probably work at the museum here. I got some advice from the underground man digging treasure stairs. Before I get digging, let me share this advice with you. While you're digging, you may come to the dark rocks. They are very hard. If you get hit, then the wall will collapse. Don't forget that, and you'll be digging into it later. Yeah. I am. I'm the first to have gone underground and dug some tunnels. Tell me all that. You could call me the underground man. Everyone else does. I'll make this gift for you. Hold up the end of your day. I'll put it to good use. Explorer kit. Yay.
Ahoy!
Ahoy. Hello, Ray. Welcome. My gift to you Explorer kit will instantly take you underground. You only need to use it and you'll be down in tunnels. I really liked the underground. The underground was really fun. It was a shame it was just very much it was very much linked to who you could be with and be around. How you doing, Ray? Welcome in. You can do this thing too. Let me tell you, no. Tunnels, but the conflict looks like a personally inclined. Learn sometimes. Yeah, we're not going to bother with that because we're not going to be able to do it anyway. How you doing, Ray? Welcome. We'll be playing Pokemon Platinum with the only Wobbuffets. We're in the second gym town. Might do dig up skull fossils, wonder why that happens. It doesn't matter though, I could just swap them in their body. A simply let the Pokemon hold armor fossil and trade it to them. Yes, this is the wireless communications, which were just they were great, but you could only use them. They're closed down now, so you can't use them now, which is a shame. How you doing, Ray? A bicycle. A man's gone off to Team Galactic Bill and hasn't returned. I wonder what he's holding up. Okay, so we'll get one of those after we've got a bicycle. So it's certainly not like anything it was before, way back then. Yeah. Pretty sure we have a gym leader. Yep. Hello. Hey, I'm Gardenia. In this town, I'm this town's gym leader. My last challenger was awfully speedy young guy. Actually, his name was Nax21. He told me about you. He said that another challenger on his way, so it might be so makes him angsty. At my gym, no one gets the battle with the gym leader, me, until the end. The challenger has to beat all the other gym leader trainers first. I've been waiting for you at the back of the trainer. Don't disappoint me. Yeah, so we'll try and get we'll get this. I know it's grass type, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's just grass types. So we have to battle everybody. You are right. She is the first person. Let's see how we do with this. We should be able to get out this one done between 40 minutes. As long as I don't have any shit ones that don't do half of the attacks we're trying to do, I reckon should be alright. Caroline. With Cherry. Oh, a lot of these have splashed themselves in a jump fluff. I have just Slash, Hop It, and like the static ones and things like that. So depending how we go, that will just tackle. That's fine. Okay, we can work with that. Counter. You missed. Damn it. We can work with that one. We'll do 10 damage each time. Not too bad. Leech Seed is the one I didn't want to help with. Leech Seed was the annoying one. Because it will always do a 16th of damage, I believe. That's going to take so fucking long to do, I think. Unless we're swapping out constantly, that's going to take way too long. Oh, both fail. It's even worse if both fail. If they fail, it means they've just healed full. There you go. That's going to take way too fucking long for shit like that to happen. Crits will make it easier. Very much so. But yeah, I hate the fucking Leech Seed. That's going to be fucking annoying to put up with. We'll use that because then the next turn I think it might kill us. If it uses tackle next turn, we might die. As long as the Leech Seed doesn't take more than 10, which I didn't think it did, but I didn't look properly. Nice. Use tackle. Yes, we got it. We got it. We got rid of it. That's how good the that is like your end all kind of move. I don't like using it, but it's going to get really fucking annoying if we didn't use it. So, please. Oh. Yeah, Leech Seed's going to be the most annoying thing for us. Mega Drain. Yeah, there we go. These are going to be better because these do a lot more damage than what Leech Seed takes back. Much better over Tackle. Mirror Coat. Bit shit on Poison Sting though. One first try. Really? Right. Okay. Come on. And now it's just using Poison Sting. How come the first move it used was the one I needed it to, and now it won't ever use it again? Yeah. We're using the Destiny Bond now. We might even die. I think we might die prior. Yeah. Should have used Destiny on the last move. Destiny Bond. Yeah. Saw that fucking coming. Prick. Ugh. Right, Mirror Coat. There we go. Managed to do some fucking damage to it now. Aye. There we go. 16 damage. That's going to do a chunk of stuff. As long as it doesn't paralyze too much, it should be alright. Poison Sting though. That should be a good little chunk there. There we go. That's that one gone. There we go. One down. Should 4 o'clock. Working his hands. That's how you get your next trainer. Yes. Easy. There was one moment. Hello, Gray. Hello. Sorry, I'm back. I returned. Hello, Gray. So I've got shit happening in the house. Do apologise. Right. Try again. Right. We've got one done. How you doing, Gray? Welcome in. I'm good. Yeah, we're good. Just about. Yeah. We have to do all these. Hopefully we should have just about enough time for the others. 3 Badoos. Oh. Hopefully these aren't going to take fucking ages to do, because they can do. Absorb. Hopefully it doesn't have a leech sheed. It will. Paralyze. Okay. Hey, look at this. Look who is he on screen. Technically, kind of. Look who we have. Still get my breath after that Lewd Art. Yeah, that was someone else, that was. I saw it and I was like, what the hell? That took me by surprise, that did. Hopefully should be alright. Get rid of this one. Might just get away with it. We're close though. Paralysed. Less close if you get paralysed all the time. Oh yeah. Well, how you doing, Gray? Other than the Landfair art, well, how are you doing? Well, one more should be enough. Don't paralyse, we'll be fine. If it doesn't paralyse, we'll do it. Yes, we should be good then. There you go. Last one down. We won't change. I'll just throw a chance at a Destiny Bond. If this doesn't kill us, then we'll probably get the next one. That's the idea. Yeah, so we can use the Destiny Bond. Oh, no, we can't. Okay, then. Ignore that. We need it to last one more. And now we can't. So now it's not going to happen. And peace skip. There goes SSB. Peace skip, SBB. You'll be missed. We'll go for Jabingus next. Right. Mirror coat. All the way until it dies, pretty much. At least we're not paralysed now, which should make it a bit easier. So we're pretty much just spamming this for a while. Yeah, man. Not a fan of the grass ones, just because they're designed for stalling, and I'm not gonna lie, Wobbuffet is a stall Pokemon as is. So because it's slow, and then you add the stalling, I have patience. I don't have that much patience. Yeah, hopefully this will be the same, and you just get it over with relatively quick. Oh, okay, maybe not. Bitch. Alright. Yeah, that'll fail. Then we're just gotta wait for it to absorb close to death. Yeah. Oh, let's go. Just a crap ton of mirror coat, pretty much now. Hopefully we won't get paralysed too many times. We should be good then. As I say. The paralysing is really annoying. Come on. Let's go. We got the crit. Nice. That helps. We might be able to get rid of this one with the Jabingus now. Might. Oh, one more. Oh, what? Another crit. Okay, we get the crit at the end, and it's paralysed. Like I said, as long as we don't paralyse, we'd have got that. Oh, god damn it. Yeah. Okay. We should be good. We should get this one gone. Heal up, get the next one. I think there's only one more. And then we're on the leader. We'll probably leave it after that, I think. Should be good then. The problem with this one thing I don't really like too much with the the gym battles. They tend to all be exactly the same. Like, despite how many different types of Pokemon there are, like they're all usually exactly the same because it's the way the battles just go for that. Then it should get rid of the water, which is what I need. Yeah. Possible across the fountains. Nice. Which is exactly what I want. So I can get out, heal up, and then we'll do the next one. We'll probably need to heal again after that one. Okay, how far? That far. We'll do the one, and then we'll come back and do heal up again. And then we'll do the gym lead, and that should be us, I think. We'll leave it there. We've got the second gym badge. I was going to get a little bit more done today, but hey ho, it'll be fine. We're all good. So let's go this way now. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Over this way. Can't win when you're distracted by lovely romance of Pokemon. That's not quite how that works. Oh, just the one. Nice. That should be pretty easy then. I was expecting to have like 3. We should be okay with 1, hopefully. Pretty much going to use Mega Drain all the way through. I imagine it will. That's what I imagine it will do. There we go. Easy. How easy was that? We will still have to like heal it up because this is just going to be like, we don't want to really go in with the gym leader with half a Pokemon, especially when it's like these stalling annoying types. They get really annoying. Hey, nice, good chunk of experience on that one. Pretty much a whole level. Very nice. Cool. Don't be afraid. Right, we'll go to the leader next. And then I'll get rid of the 4 fountains. Nice and easy. Let's go. There we go. Another quick heal, and we'll have a go against the leader, Gardenia. Heal. That's so much nicer because that takes way too long sometimes. Right, let's see how we go with the gym leader. There's a lot less in here than there is in most gyms. Well, in the gym prior. Well, I said the gym prior. When I say gym prior, I mean this gym in the previous games. For the standards. No, actually, yes. So let's go in here. Let's organize. Just like that. There we go. That'll do. We'll save. Yeah. I don't know why I'm saving because it doesn't really matter. 1 second. Apologies. Right. Let's have a look at the last one. There we go. I can't remember what she had in Pokemon-wise. I'm Eterna's gym leader, Gardenia, the grass-type master. When I first saw you, I was convinced you'd find your way to me. My hunch was right on the money. You have a winning aura about you. So anyway, this will be fun. Let's have our battle. There you go, gym number 2. See if we can get it first try. Sent out Turtwig. Start off, fair enough. Starter Pokemon. I don't think her thing's a Torterra. She might have one. I don't know whether that will be her signature. Because it'll be too high level. Razor Leaf and stuff, I imagine. Reflect? Screw that, that's rubbish. Razor Leaf, here we go. This might be special type. So this might be a special type move. No, it's not, it's physical. Okay then. If that's a physical type move, that'll we should be alright if that's a physical type. It's weird because like some things you'd think would be physical are and some aren't. It's kind of confusing. But yeah, that should probably might even KO it. Yep, there we go. 1 down, 2 to left. It's weird because like it's throwing you with leaves, and I've had other ones where it's blasting you with water, but that's special. So it's kind of like it's weird. Sometimes it kind of doesn't make. No, I don't know. Don't swap it. It doesn't make sense sometimes how hitting you with water is different from the Cherry Miracle. Used things like Grass Knot. So would that be special or not? Because the idea of Grass Knot it's tying you up in with grass, which would be physically doing, but it could also be classed as special because it's not physically, the Pokemon's not attacking. It's weird. Safeguard. You're fine. I'm not going to use anything like that. You're fine. Let's have a look. Magical Leaf. That one I get because it's magical type. So that's why I was thinking like the normal Razor Leaf would be physical, whereas magical wouldn't because the idea is spectral. There we go. That's gone anyway, so that's nice and easy. 1-8 KO, nice. Okay. And Glowlers. Very good. Rose Raid. That makes sense. We'll keep Glowlers in. It's not the end yet. Let us have a look. Right. Is that going to use like a poison thing or something? No, straight magic leaf. We might just one KO it. Or it want to KO me. Seems like I might need more health. Go SSB. Oh shit! I pressed the wrong one. Oh, it's right. It used a different thing anyway. Grass Knot, that could do a good chunk of damage. Oh yeah, that thing's dead. There you go, we've won. I don't think it has that much health. Yeah, that's good. There you go, easy. There you go. The gym leads are always so much easier because they're so much more predictable. If something's more predictable of what it's going to do, it's so much easier to figure out. There we go, 2640, nice. That's the second gym. Might have said it before, but you're really tough. It wasn't it hard for you to raise your Pokemon to be so good? I guess that's a measure of how much you love your Pokemon. In recognition of that, I proudly grant you this. Yeah, we got the Forest Badge. Nice. The Forest Badge, you can use the hidden move Cut outside of battle. Nice. We've got the HM now, but we haven't got the HM, but we'll get it soonish, I think. I think you get the HM from either Cynthia gives it you in a second, or you get it from the Galactic Team Hideout. Or you might need it before, I'm not sure. And then you have 2 gym badges, all Pokemon that you receive in trades will obey you up to level 30. I've also got something else. It's a gift from me. The M86. Which one was this one? It's like Mega Drain. Contain Grass Knot. Fair enough. It's one of my favourite moves. The heavier the foe, the more damage. It's heaviness. A bit like Low Kick. It's Grass version of Low Kick. Heavier foe, the more damage it would cause. That makes sense. And that'll then just done there. Yep. Make it easy to get out. Cool. Yay! Let us go in here, and I think we'll probably leave the episode there then. I know we need to head into the Team Galactic's office soon. Then we might even go next. Either next, or we might have to go to the statues a bit further west. East, rather. Thank you for waiting. We've started Pkmn Plat Health. Thank you. Yes, that'll do us for today, I think. Bit of a shorter stream today, I do apologise. We've got a lot of things happening in the house, so... And I did start, like, late. I might have to just start doing later streams on the Thursdays. Because I do start... I do end work at, like, 2 AM, so... on Wednesdays, well, Thursday morning, I should say. So I'm like really usually pretty tired, so I might need the extra hour in bed to like help with that. But we will end now on the outro screen. End it up. Yeah, it's better to know we can't really do much more in 10 minutes, so it's fine. Not too bad. Who shall we say hello to? Well, firstly, what we'll do is we'll end the YouTube stream. So, see you later, YouTube. Bye bye.